Alright, before I get started today, I want to make a quick announcement for anyone that catches this archive via the Twitch channel. I have a YouTube channel where I've been uploading all of my archives. And it is mostly up to date. Let me hide this for just a moment. As you can see here, the previous parts of this Fire Emblem stream are now on YouTube, archived, and not only that, but they've been annotated with the little chapters you can see here. That way, if you just want to skip ahead to a certain chapter, you can just go ahead and do that. I will also be releasing like a supercut of all the game footage by itself without any of the hacking at a later date when it's all done. Why do I have a fucking Among Us video recommended to me? Anyway, yeah, just wanted to get that out of the way. We're gonna get started soon, just give me a few minutes, and we'll be ready to go. I almost forgot. Yeah, I went and dug this up recently. Some old Winamp visualizations that I can now use with Foobar. Isn't that cool? Well, actually, I think I'd like to keep a gap right there. Oops. Did not mean to make that full screen. Okay, this thing is being very stubborn with the size that it keeps. So, you know what? I'm not gonna fight it. I'll just let it occupy this space in the screen, and we will live and let live. Actually, on second thought, maybe I should be a bit pickier on which visualizations I show, because some of these absolutely can trigger like visual epilepsy. So go ahead and turn on scroll lock just to keep it on one thing for a while. This one doesn't seem too bad. What's it called? Can I like show the name? There we go. Rainbow Orb Peacock. So yeah, this is Milk Drop 2. Visualization plugin for Winamp. I had to dig to get this working again. Now, I was a Winamp loyalist for years, up until, like, I started sensing something a bit wrong with how they're doing business. At one point, I even thought that they were just, like, quitting and exiting the software space. But that might not be entirely true, because now I look back at the website and, well, I'll just show you. Winamp/com. No. First of all, I'm gonna mute any and all output that this website tries to put out, because it's about to crash my fucking browser. Yeah, just... No, I don't like cookies. Yeah, so there's this, but there... What the fuck is going on here? Is that supposed to be a scroll wheel? I can't, like, grab it. What is this? Why is this here? Okay, now I can scroll, but not with the little dial? What the fuck is this thing doing? What is with this website? Anyway, here's the biggest slap in the face. No, not that. No, not that. God damn, it's like they buried it further down. Hang on a minute, where'd it go? They previously had a huge fucking message up here about NFTs. Did they get rid of it? Oh my god, I would laugh so hard if they got rid of it. So yeah, you can still download an old version of Winamp from the official website, but yeah, if you're looking for anything older than that, you've got to go digging. I ended up finding a website. I actually can't remember what it was. Oldversions.net or something like that. Actually, I may as well just, like, double check. Make sure I'm not talking shite. Yeah, just oldversion.com. This is where I found the old download version that I was looking for. Kinda looks like a soft tonic-y website, so I wasn't really sure whether or not to trust it, but I seemed to be fine. I scanned it for viruses, nothing fishy happening there. And of course, you know, the whole litany of prior versions is here. Version 2.55, I think, is the one that I needed. Where is it? I could be wrong. No, wait, I think it was version 5.5. Yeah, there we go. So, apparently that's the last version that had a critical file that's necessary to get Milk Drop working in other audio players, such as Foobar. Also, I'm gonna swap over to something else here in a second. But yeah, I like this, I'm almost tempted to call him a boomer, but that's far from the truth. Like, he's got the mustache for it, but otherwise he doesn't really look the part. So we'll just call him a techie Gen Xer. Because newer is not always better. Boy, I sure hope this music doesn't get claimed on YouTube or whatever. Is there anything else that I wanted to mention? Alright, first of all, I'm gonna figure out what the fuck happened to the NFT thing on Winamp, because I like, retched in revulsion upon seeing that. I was like, man, Winamp, you used to be cool. Oh yeah, I should probably change the title for today's stream. I keep forgetting to do that. I'm gonna go ahead and title this Fire Emblem and the Animation Overhaul, because that's primarily what we're going to be doing today, is importing a bunch of new sprites for, man, this is kind of loud, isn't it? Importing a bunch of new sprites for mostly promoted classes. Yeah, I don't see it anywhere. But there was definitely a mention of NFTs at the top of the Winamp page. And I can't go back up? Is that because I have scroll lock turned on? Okay, that might have been it. God damn, this website takes forever to load. Okay, so this is a thing. Apparently they've claimed the hexagon as, like, their symbol, the NFT symbol, and I hate that. Hexagon used to be cool, man. Just like Winamp. What the fuck is all this? I am one of the lucky and talented 20 winners. Yay! Nice to know that there's an entire section on the FAQ for exactly 20 people on the entire planet. Ugh. Yeah, just looking at it is, like, giving me convulsions. Alright. Visualizer was cool, but I think it's time to move on. We are officially launching into a new version. Number 0.3. So... it has been copied over from 0.2, which was what I did last week. And once again, I have a document prepared to kind of guide me on my way. Maybe I should set this to go in a random order. Yeah, because this is like raw Hypnospace music, including the stuff added in Hypnospace Plus. So I am looking forward to hearing some of that, but probably we'll just get a bunch of old music
Today
instead.
On Tasters, we're no longer eating vinegar because gross. I'm Jim, and you're Ben.
Including not music like this. Get out of here. Uh-oh. There's sound effects included too. Uh-oh.
I'm going to emancipate you from your life.
This is going to be absolutely bizarre for anyone that has not played Hypnospace Outlaw. I actually just found Twilight Tiff's Scary, so-called, where that audio clip came from. Fuck, this is a really good one. Maybe I shouldn't go in random order. Instead, let's just jump to Slush Mouth and go down from there. Well, I guess the stream is officially starting now. Oh god, there's only two of these! Oh. Shoot. I need to form a proper playlist of this stuff. Alright, let's try a bit of this. Also, every... You guys can see for yourselves, every single file here has a duplicate, and I don't understand why that is. But this is neither the time nor place, so let's just go ahead and get started. Alright, so first thing. I found out last time that there is an animation error with the Paladin, and I need to fix that pronto. When I brought in their hand axe animation, I did not realize... It's very, very hard to tell on the default palette, because, like, the color of the shield and the color of the other white, they're identical. They're completely identical. So it's not a wonder that this mistake happened, but if I go over to a different palette, you'll see what the problem is. Wait. No, here we go. That's the hand axe animation. So as you can see, the shield turned pure white on that palette. And that's because the color ID is wrong. So we need to fix that. And I believe that I have done what needs to be done. I should be able to just go to Paladin Animations, select Male Hand Axe, and then just import it from there. And it should have automatically written, and there we go. See? Got the same animation. This took a while. This took a while to get fixed. I had to go and manually replace every single part of the shield that was off, and I did make a mistake, and I had to start over. But there it is. Let's go ahead and check the other animations, just to make extra super double sure. Critical animation looks fine. Also, this only applies to the male paladin. Apparently, the female paladin imported just fine. Dodge. Yep, looks fine. Alright, that's taken care of. Let's go ahead and save and make sure that that sticks.
Hello, it's a beautiful day for Trennis at Boppo's Arena. I'm Bobby Jones.
And I'm Derek Nova.
That's gonna get real distracting. Let's skip ahead a little bit. Trennis broadcast. I actually kind of want to see Trennis in action from Hypnospace Outlaw, because, like, a chord divided into 3 is unthinkable for any kind of sport. I want to see how it works. Alright, so another big thing that we're going to be doing today is dividing the Cavalier class into a so-called Sword Knight and Lance Knight. The ordinary Cavaliers will stay where they are, but their name will change. So now we are going to call them Lance Knights. Not plural. Hopefully that is, hang on a minute, let me make sure that sticks. Yeah, okay, there we go. Hopefully the name is not too long. It seems to be about the same length as something like Swordmaster or Wyvern Rider, so I hope so. The letters I and T also tend to get compressed really small, so you don't have to worry about them taking up all that much space. In fact, I wonder if that's why certain monsters have the names that they do, because the L and the I condense so well, and it lets you give them longer names without having to change anything substantial. Alright, so now I'm going to copy the Lance Knight here, and I'm going to overwrite a class that we're not using, in this case the female druid. And we want to go ahead and make sure that their ID number is correct. So this was originally 30. There we go. And you are going to become a Sword Knight, and in order for that to fit, we need to find an empty string and write the text to it. Is there a class that we're not using that we could just overwrite the name of? If there are, we probably already did that in trying to find, you know, names for, like empty strings for all the new weapons that we added. Where's the... Here we go. Oh, here's one. Here's one. There's no such thing as a Nomad Trooper anymore. So we're going to go ahead and use this. I don't know why there's a period after the end. Alright, so 2d6, that's going to be the new string. And this is going to be male only. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and give the D rank in swords, nothing in lances. Okay, since I copied and pasted from another Cavalier, we should, this is probably gonna have to... No, wait, I should be able to keep them the same. Yeah, because the original Cavalier had animations for both sword and lance, so as long as I disable one weapon on both classes, then it'll work out. There we go. Now, do I want to do any modifications to the base stats? You know what? I'll come back to that. I think I have a spreadsheet handy for adjustments like that. However, I am going to have to go ahead and edit the effective damage table. Weapon effectiveness. I think this is it. Alright, so here we're going to have to add the... yeah, we're going to have to add one to here, I think. Alright, there we go. And you are going to become 30, I think? Yeah, there we go.
Welcome to Soup Island.
Again with the super tasters. Jeez, get these things out of here.
Things we talked about last time.
Alright, Horseslayer also needs to have its data expanded. Can make that 17. And we're going to put in class number 30 right there. And I think that's about it. Make sure I'm not overlooking any cavalry killer weapons. Yeah, looks good to me. Alright, so that's done. Yeah, you gotta keep track of all these things, because the game's not gonna do it automatically, or rather, the software is not gonna do it automatically for you. I'm gonna go ahead and save my changes again. Alright, what next? Druid replaced with Sword Knight, went ahead and did that. We're gonna be changing a few characters. And while I'm at it, I'm also going to open up a spreadsheet for this. I keep these very up to date whenever I have a new change that's going to be implemented. As you can see, bright-ass magenta for things that are being changed further than they were before. Also, Franz, I'm going to go ahead and change your skill. I'm starting to think that Darting Blow is a little too good for him. So instead, we're going to seek out Quick Draw. That would be 6E. There we go. So instead of being able to attack faster, he'll just get more damage when he initiates. Which is still pretty powerful for a Cavalier, but hey, that's, yeah, how does he stack up against his brother now? +1 damage for every 2 squares moved. Well, Ford can still catch up in damage, and then Kyle is more geared towards defense, so that works for him. Alright, very good. What else was I going to do with you? We're getting rid of your Lance rank and converting you into a different class. How do I do that? Now, when this says support class, I'm not sure what that means. But we're gonna head and put that there anyway. Yeah, that's just his base class, right? I might need to change this on the map, rather than in the character editor. So we'll come back to this. I'm just scanning my eyes to make sure I'm not overlooking anything else. Okay, I think we're good. Now we're also going to do the same to his brother. Also going to null out your lance weapon level. And with Kyle, gonna get rid of your sword weapon level. Okay. Next up is Murray, an NPC, but he is also a Cavalier, so we need to edit him as well. And hey, if everything goes well today, then we'll even get to fight him. Won't that be nice? And anyone else? Yes. So the entire reason why I decided to split the Cavalier into 2 different classes was to get rid of the inconsistency that appeared with removing swords from the weapon pool for Great Knights. So I wanted to have the Paladin be kind of the option for, you know, highly mobile, jack of all trades, being able to use any weapon. And then the Great Knight is just like a big, high-stat tank on wheels. However, I am going to come back to the Great Knight later. There is another adjustment that I want to make. I think I'm also going to have to do something with Dusel, no? Or did I change that already? I already did that. Okay, good. Incidentally, these changes are almost certainly not going to be reflected in the save file that I open up. I'm gonna have to, like, start over, but that's fine. I'll just go ahead and finish the chapters that I need to today, and then off-stream, I'll do, like, a catch-up run, get back to where I was, and then we'll resume with the story. Alright, pretty sure that's the only changes I wanted to make to individual characters. Got the text strings. Ah, here's something I almost forgot. We need to change promotion items such that the Sword Knight is now included. So we go to Knight Crest. We're going to expand this by 1. And that is going to be the Sword Knight. Sword Knight. And then we're also going to have to change the promotion branches, which I've been meaning to do anyway. Oh yes, and don't forget to add to this list, because the Master Seal, of course, has to cover absolutely everyone. So now that is taken care of. This I'm not going to worry about. I'm pretty sure it's impossible to use this weapon in this way. But if, you know, I'll stick a pin in that, and if it becomes a problem, then we'll come back to it and fix it later. For now, I see no problem with leaving it as is. Okay. And then we need promotion branches. Promotion! Alright, this is going to stay the same. But the Sword Knight, of course, will be a little bit different. I am actually going to... Wait. Okay, don't need to worry about that column on the left. Right, you will be able to choose between a Paladin and a Ranger. I think that just makes sense. The Sword Knights are generally going to be more agile sorts, so I say that it works, allowing them to promote to a Ranger. And that's going to be an entirely new promotion path. Isn't that cool? I also want to tweak the Priest, if I can find him. Hang on a second. Alright, so no more Sage. We're instead going to have you turn into the War Monk, who I actually don't remember where he is. Where is that fella? There he is. And I need to make some sprites for that. There actually already is one. It's waiting to be imported, but we'll get to that later. You know what? This song that's playing right now is so important to the game that I think I'm gonna go ahead and skip it. Even if it doesn't trigger, like, copyright claims, then it's at the very least going to trigger, like, spoilers. Alright, I want the new Valkyrie class for a Troubadour promotion. There we go. Yeah, staff and bow. I think it can work. Alright, that's that. Actually, there's one more character change that I wanted to make. Ross. Now that I've assigned him aptitude, he's kind of insane, so we're going to nerf his growths by a bit. Whatever you see here is going to be increased by, like, 10. No, 20. Yeah, add 20 to whatever I'm putting here. Alright, there we go. So now he's a bit of a wimp compared to his dad. At base. But that's the whole, well, except for speed. He's gonna outpace his dad no matter what. You're kidding! Garcia even has a higher luck growth than him now. Well, Ross will make up for that. He will more than make up for that with the aptitude growths. Again, if this turns out to be a terrible idea, I can always come back and change it. Also, before I forget, I have another thing, like, jotted here in my notes, and that's to fix the price of the goddamn iron axe. How did this slip my notice? There we go, that's another one off the list. Alright, I went ahead and did all the changes to characters. Now we're going to make a few tweaks to the classes. Some more statistical changes. Alrighty. Let's get this expanded to where I can see it all. Alright, looking for magentas. Yeah, first of all the cavalry classes with this Canto Plus skill are gonna be getting their stats dropped by some amount. Down to 2, 3, 6. I don't know why the female Cavalier has such low base stats. It's really strange. Paladin also is going to get nerfed a little bit. Drop the HP, skill, power, defense just a little bit. Same for the female Paladin. Oh yes, and I already did the thing for weapon ranks, so that's fine. I'm gonna leave everyone's growth rates as they are. Ranger is gonna get dropped a little bit. Yeah, as you can see, this is mostly just reduced by 1 treatment, for the most part. I have in my notes. Oh yeah, and I completely forgot. I was supposed to pump up their movement speed a little bit for both classes. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Don't know how I forgot. Valkyrie will also be reduced just a little bit. That's gonna stay where it is. Magic's gonna stay where it is. I've got a 4 written here. Where did that come from? 4 on magic? Is that correct? I think I changed that and forgot that I changed it. Okay, I think I'm caught up there. So, the Wyvern Riders. I'm gonna make a slight change to what they can do. Right. In exchange for them getting somewhat higher stats, they will not be receiving the benefits of Canto Plus. The Wyvern Rider and the Wyvern Lord, they're all going to be considered, like, not quite fully agile classes. And that's also what is going to happen to the Great Knights. Hold on. This got lyrics. Oh, you better believe it does. You better believe it does. This is Red Strike. This is an actual artist that made it into Hypnospace Outlaw. I can't be playing anything from this guy. Let's try something else. Let's try scrolling up a bit. I feel like the longer pieces are going to be more likely to be, you know, with the lyrics and what have you. Let's aim for 1 minute in length. There we go. Nice cave drippy sounds. Anyone else getting their skills changed? Oh yeah, we gotta go ahead and apply Canto Plus to the Cavalier. Sorry, the Sword Knight. That's gonna be a hard habit to break. Anyone else? No. Back to the base stats. So yeah, the Wyvern Rider, Wyvern Lord, and Great Knight, those are all going to be considered heavier, like, mounted classes. And so they won't reap the full benefits of Canto Plus. That will be in exchange for them getting higher max stats and base stats. And that will be, like, the point of promoting to a Wyvern Knight instead of a Wyvern Lord, is for that extra point in movement speed and the ability to move with Canto Plus. So, right, there's that. And speaking of Wyvern Knight, they will also be nerfed a little bit. 6676. Yep, sounds about right. 185785. Yep. Make sure I'm not missing any notes. Alright, Black Knight. The Black Magic Knight, in other words. Definitely needs to get dropped down a little bit. Give him 19 there. 2 skill there, 4 speed, 4 defense, 4 resistance. But their magic, I'm gonna jump way up. Because I feel like where it was made them not altogether that threatening as magic units. Well, actually, now that I look at it, 8 might be a little bit too much. Let's ease it back down to, like, 6. Whoa! Nope. Nope. Not letting that play out. Boy, this is kind of stressful. I almost feel like being my own DJ is, like, more trouble than it's worth. The second I hear lyrics, I panic. I press the panic button. Is this supposed to be rain? I can barely even hear it. Next. All this juggling of music is making it hard for me to keep my place and where I am and what I am doing. Shaman, I think I already tweaked the stats on that. Yep. Druid, no new changes. Sword Knight, we've already been through this, but I'm gonna go ahead and tweak the stats anyway. The idea is for them to be weaker but faster than their ordinary Cavalier counterparts. Sword Knight, 7 magic. Why? I'll drop that down to like 3. Or even like 2 or something. Yeah, come to think of it, what did I give the Ranger for their magic stat? I'm gonna go ahead and improve on what the Paladins and Rangers can do. Because they're going to be put in charge of, like, magic swords and what have you. So, they need to have at least a little bit of magic to work with at base. Why? Oh no, hang on a minute. Did the growth rates not change? Why is there a 55% magic growth here? I'm gonna drop that down to 25. That's really peculiar. Let me make sure that doesn't clash too hard with what the Lance Knight can do. Looks about the same. I don't see why this has to stay at 0, though. Okay, that was a bit of a kerfuffle. Oh, right, max stats. I need to tweak those too. It looks like they're pretty much where I want them to be, though. I'll just increase the speed a little bit. Okay, yeah, the magic stat did not copy over at all. That's what's going on. So I need to be careful of that whenever I'm doing a copy and paste job. Promotion games, no class will promote into a Sword Knight, so I don't need to worry about that. Bringing Judgment to Steamland Desert. That's an interesting title. Squeak! Yeah, I noticed this song a lot when I was playing Hypnospace Outlaw Plus. I basically think of it as the main theme of Mr. Mystery W, whose identity will remain a mystery until people, like, pay really close attention to its voice, which sounds like this. You may remember him as the fill-in guy from the tutorial at the beginning. Oh. This tune is hopping. Troubadour. Not a lot of changes, just make sure they got 7 move and a little bit less HP. White Knight, a little bit less HP, a little bit less power. Make sure they got 8 movement, we're good to go. So the dogs. I officially revoke my statement on the dogs. They are hereby allowed to have infantry level max stats. Because they don't have access to Kanto. So now they're going to be more dangerous than ever. I haven't even encountered one yet, but I'm not looking forward to it. No sir, not in the slightest. Alright, I think that's it for classes. Let's see... yes, I also need to change the accuracy of any and all weapons that have a skill-reducing modifier on them. So, the way these are going to behave is that they're going to be excellent beginner weapons because they have such a high natural hit rate. But later on, because you have such a high skill penalty, it will end up becoming much more practical to use an iron weapon or some such, and you'll get a higher hit rate out of it, along with the chance to inflict critical hits and what have you. Wind Edge is going to drop down to 90. Rune Sword is going to drop down to about 75. Bronze Lance down to 90. And it's not as bad as it looks because the luck bonus on the bronze weapons will still boost your accuracy just a little bit further. So, as long as you've got the weapon triangle advantage, you'll pretty much always hit with them. But it was weapons like the Javelin and Hand Axe where I was starting to notice a problem. And that they were way too easy to hit with. What? It went to rain again? Oh, there's like a bajillion rain sounds here. How about this? Oh god, it sounds like Gygus music. That seriously is almost the exact same breath sound. Shortbow is going to have a little bit of a harder time because it does not reap the benefits of weapon triangle advantage and disadvantage. Actually, with that in mind, maybe I should, like, increase it a little bit further. Let's see, longbow, fine where it is. Fire, we're dropping that down to 95. Nosferatu, dropping down to the same level as Rune Sword. Yeah, 75 is the highest accuracy you're going to get with this weapon. It is not meant to be a reliable choice. Because if it was too easy to hit with it, then it would be downright broken. And I'm probably gonna have to come back and nerf that stat even further. But we'll just have to wait until we get there to test it out. Now, where is the Storm Sword? Here it is. You're getting an accuracy of 85. Still pretty easy to hit with. I may have to drop that further later. And the Bronze Axe, I forgot about. I forgot to put down a number for it, but I think 85 is a good number for it. Flame Lance, it's going to be 80. The Bronze Bow, 85 or 90, one or the other. Let's put 90. I think that about covers it. I guess I can open up my spreadsheet again just to make absolutely sure I'm not missing anything. Let's see here. Wind Edge, Rune Sword, Bronze Lance, Javelin, Hand Axe, Bolt Axe, Short Bow, Fire, Nosferatu, Storm Sword, Bronze Bow, Flame Lance, and Bronze Axe. Alright, got them all. And I see no more magenta, so that means we're done with items. Now, I think now would be a good time to transition to map animations. Wait, actually, we need to do this in two phases. First for the standing animations for map sprites, and then for moving. So, I've actually got two new designs that I want to import for the Berserker class. One for Ross, one for Dosla. Does that mean that I'm gonna have to change... Hang on a minute. Am I gonna have to, like, make duplicate classes? I hadn't thought about this. Alright, question. Can I assign individual, like, sprites per character? I hadn't thought about this. Also, that's like a blaringly awful sound. Oh boy. Let's see here. Standing map animation. Where's the movement animation? That's the pointer for the battle animation, but that's not what I'm looking for. Yeah, what's the difference here? I guess it is based on class. Maybe I won't be able to do this after all. But then, how the hell did like Fire Emblem the Blazing Blade? How did that get away with having individual like separate Berserker graphics? One for like, you know, Dart, and one for enemy Berserkers, and one for Hawkeye. I'm gonna have to look into this. So, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm going to run a second instance of FE Builder GBA, and I'm gonna navigate for the, for a different game. It's gonna take a little bit of maneuvering. Oh, I didn't realize this was cutting in. Game Boy Advance, Metroid, Sonic Adventure, Fire Emblem. Alright, so here we've got a decidedly different Fire Emblem game, one that's not going to be edited, and I want to know what the hell's going on with the Berserkers in this game. Let's see, they gotta be down here somewhere. We got Nomads, we got Nomad Troopers, we got the Brigands, Pirates, and the Berserker. So, the default sprite for this is like the Hawkeye sprite. Is there another Berserker? I don't see any. Okay, then that begs the question. What? Why is there a division? Whoa. Not what I meant to do. Let me see here. So, what's the first map that has a Berserker on it? I think that would be... Oh god, there's so many of these. Which one's correct? Why do they say, like, Chapter 57 and Chapter 64? Also, are the Hector maps listed first? Because if so, that's interesting. Alright, so here's Fargus. He has the 3B class Berserker, which is what we expected. And they use this animation. So, why does Hawkeye look different? Oh no, no seepage. I'm starting to think this is not the full soundtrack of Hypnospace Outlaw that I thought it was. Like, what I wanted was the sequence music, like that Bach piece that I was playing in the beginning. But it does not appear to be here, so... maybe I'll just swap to something completely different. Why not? Okay, so we've got a big discrepancy going on here that needs to be solved. Where's the desert chapter where Hawkeye joins? I need to understand why and how he has a different sprite. Hawkeye, where is he? Oh, there it is. Alrighty, you. Wow, these maps are fucking busy compared to what you see in Sacred Stones. Alright, you are also listed as a Berserker. Unit ID 3B. But you definitely have a completely different animation. Why is that? Is there some kind of special code being triggered? By the way, if I can't figure this out, then I will just skip Berserkers for now, leave that for another day. But it would be nice to go ahead and figure out what's going on here. Maybe if I go to his character page, it will show... unique promotion animation, unique base animation... there might be something here. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, that's what I was looking for. Unique base animation, unique promotion animation. I thought that meant, like, when he class changes, he gets a special animation. No. So this is how this game distinguished between, you know, unique characters. So we can do this for Dozla, at least, because we know that he starts off in a special class, but Ross might be out of luck. Because it looks like this is something that you can only set in this menu. So, base animation, promotion animation. Yeah, how the hell does it work with the trainee units? Well, now I know where to look, so we can go ahead and shut this down. Alright, so if I were to go to, oh, hang on a minute. Look at the stuff on the right. There's, like, no place to enter in this information. Oh, dear. Well, that's gonna kill my chances of getting this done. Yeah, let's stick a pin in this and come back to it later. Because this looks like a bigger problem than I realized. That means that I'm going to be skipping a fair number of these animation imports. Where's the strike through option on Google Docs? Alt-Shift-5? Are you kidding me? Apparently that's correct. Alright. There's your tip of the day. If you're using Google Docs, you can do a strike-through by pressing Alt-Shift-5. Ugh. Alright, that means that we are going to have no choice but to temporarily skip adding unique animations for Dosla and Ross as Berserkers. Which is a crying shame. I really wanted to have them stand out, because I feel like the default Berserker design just does not work for either of them. Anyone else that I need to worry about? No. Alright, well, shoot, so much for that. I guess we'll just have to focus on other things for now. Alright, standing animations. We're gonna import a new one for the Sword Knight. And another new one for the War Monk. So we're gonna add 2 to the total. Oh no, not this one. I thought I was clicking the runner-ups. My mistake. Yeah, that works, I guess. Alright, so we got 2 new additions down here at the bottom. How do I go about importing something new? Well, first of all, I need to confirm the size of these sprites. So, I guess I'll just have to open them up in image preview first. Alright, map sprites. It looks like these are going to be double-sized for the Cavalier. Oh, wait a minute. Actually, that looks normal. 16 by 32? Yeah, this should work just fine. Alright. Don't want to reveal everything that I've been up to. Fey Builder, GBA. Go to our project folder, go to map sprites, and here we go. So, got a new sprite for the Cavaliers wielding swords. It looks like that should be fine as is. Yeah, may as well take a look and make sure that it doesn't look weird in any of the other palettes. Okay. Is that really all I have to do? Oh, there's an animation pattern that I can set. Alright. I suppose that's different depending on the size of the sprite. Ephraim gets the tall sprites, but Irika does not. She has to, do her thing in a 16 by 16 space. Huh. That's weird. Why does it... What difference does the pattern make, I wonder? Well, we're gonna stick with pattern 2, because that's what the other Cavalier uses. And then the next one, I think is also going to be 16 by 32. So that's gonna be the War Monk. Looks pretty good. Who made these sprites? Who made the stuff for the War Monk? Go ahead and read out these credits. Made by Dur the Vaporeon and Pikmin1211. Very good, very cool. So we got that taken care of. Man, I'm nervous because it feels like it was too easy. Alright, but we do need to actually assign the sprite. So let's go ahead and mosey on over to back to the class editor. Go down to Sword Knight, and we can go ahead and change the standing animation to whatever it was that we just added, 6B. Oh, I should give it a name. Can I do that? Where do I give a name? Maybe it'll happen after I assign it to the right spot. So if I scroll back... yeah, there we go, there we go. Alright, cool. So now I can go and do the same thing with the War Monk. There we go. Finally! Finally, the War Monk gets an appropriate sprite animation. And I need to change this sprite too. We'll get to that in a minute. But I did come prepared for that. Alright, so we got those taken care of. Now for some battle animations? Wait. No, I should probably go ahead and put in the new status screen sprites instead. So let's go ahead and do that. I guess that would be in the portrait editor. Yeah, this is where they all go. So I'll just put them at the end. So how many sprites do I have to import? Two. For the exact same classes, the Sword Cavalier and the War Monk. So 175. There we go. Let's go ahead and import. There's that. I'll do the same for the War Monk. Man, they sure do make it easy, don't they? I'm really happy that it is this easy to import sprites like this. Looks so nice. Yeah, I should double back and see who made that. Actually, I think I forgot to... Oh. Okay, apparently the War Monk sprite was specifically created by Dur, and the Cavalier sprite was made by FP0. So thank you guys for making those. They look great. Now we need to go back to the class editor, make sure that the generic sprites are accurate. So War Monk, that is going to change to the one at the bottom. Yep, there we go. Man, so cool. And Sword Knight. It's going to be this. Yes. Alrighty. Moving right along here. Now we get to the battle animations that I've been waiting so eagerly to import. This is going to take a while, as it did last time. We're an hour in. I apologize for these taking so long, but hey, what can I say? When you're this deep into a project, like, you do need to put in the elbow grease. So first of all, we're going to be adding a new animation to the male assassin, so that we can have him use bows. And I'm pretty sure you only need one animation for a bow. And I'm thinking that we don't need to worry about this, because, like, these animations are disabled by default. Like, they're there, but they're not used, so I'm not going to worry about it. Alright, so this is going to be... How did I do this again? Like, I just click import, and it just works, right? So we go to Assassin, Assassin Male, using the bow. Uh-oh, did that overwrite the sword animation? I think maybe it did. Oops. Oops. That's not good. That's not good at all. Oh boy. I really don't want to reset my progress here, so... Pardon me whilst I go dig up the the original animation so that I don't have to do it in any of the editors. Oh, that was a blunder. Alright, battle animations, infantry, sword, thieves, rogues, assassins. Assassin base. I think this is the basic vanilla animation. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's exactly what it looks like. Whoa, what the fuck is that? Huh. They've got some interesting ideas here, don't they? What do you mean fixed animation? What the hell is this? Can you guys see a difference here? Because I can't. Sword, fixed animation. I don't understand what's fixed about it, so I'm just gonna go ahead and, Oh, jeez, I think I already have this. No, I don't. Okay, there we go. Now we're cooking. Alright. I am just going to go ahead and deal with WinRare over here. I wonder who I should credit for ripping this. Sword and Unarmed Vanilla Animations by IS. Well, there's my answer. Just thanks, Intelligent Systems, for making these sprites that I accidentally wrote over. I'm sorry. Alright. Can't believe I did that. Okay, this should be back to normal. Yeah, looks fine. I'm gonna assume that it's fine. God, do I ever hope that it's fine. Yeah, I'd better be thorough about this. Yeah, cool flashing sword. Too bad that's probably never gonna happen. I'm pretty sure I made every magic sword incapable of inflicting critical hits. Uh-huh, looks pretty much fine. Okay, so... Wow, I don't know how in the world I mucked that up so badly. Now, let me see if I can remember where I was in my change list. Okay. So, we actually are going to be overwriting a few animations, but I gotta be real careful and make sure I don't overwrite things that I need. Alright, so Female Assassin is going to get an entirely new animation. So we can safely overwrite that. Female Assassin Sword. There we go. Now we can see a little bit of the face a bit better, which I think works a lot better for Marissa. No Weapon Equipped is also going to get a new animation. Alright, that's pretty much all we need to do. I guess I can go ahead and check out what they look like with alternate palettes. Well, gee, they don't look any different from palette to palette. I guess we're just not going to worry about that. Alright, so those are taken care of. I need to write on another note to keep track of animations that I need to add rather than replace. Also, I apologize if the keyboard is louder than usual. I have the microphone like a little bit closer to me. I still don't have my mic settings where I want them to be, where they were years ago. I don't know what's going on. Alright, so next in my list is the Falconite. Way down here. who is not going to be using their sword animation, but they will actually be getting a new base animation. I actually don't know what the difference is, but it looked just different enough to where I thought that I needed to go ahead and just update everything. Yeah, it looks a little bit different. I can't quite put my finger on it, but I'm sure it'll be fine. There we go. Yeah, it is a little bit different, isn't it? So I got those. The Great Lords, they'll need new weapons. The Phantom is gonna get all new animations. I'm pretty sure there is no space anywhere in here for Phantom animations, and that's why they go unused. Like, I'm pretty sure there isn't even a base sprite for the Phantom. But if I'm wrong... Okay, yeah, gotta add Phantom animations. That's something I didn't mention before, but it was on my to-do list. I did want to add in a new animation for the Phantom, because I always thought that that was really strange that it was missing. I'm assuming that they just ran out of time. Area's not even allocated. So yeah, we're going to be doing that later. The Recruit. The Recruit is going to get a new set of animations, because to be quite frank, the shoulder pads and skirt don't really match her portrait graphics. So I have found one that's a little bit more true to her design and incorporates the red armor and the red shoulder pads and the red chest plate. I don't know why the green is wrong. I hope that's not going to be a problem. Let me see. Who do I credit for this? Yeah, I gotta remember to, shout out my credits appropriately when they come up. The Falconite redraw was made by Flasuban. There's a couple of other animations, but I didn't use those, so I'm not going to credit them. New Recruit was animated by Spud. So thank you for the repaleting of the animation, Spud. Alright, also gotta add a new animation for the Rogue using a staff. New animation for the War Monk doing everything, basically. I was thinking about whether to overwrite the Wyvern Lord animations or to just add. And you know what? Since we're adding so much anyway, might as well just go ahead and account for that. So that's a grand total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 new animations. Boy, I'm getting close to that limit, aren't I? That limit to 255. I suppose I should go ahead and rename these appropriately. So, if I go back up and look at the Assassin... Asin Swu 1. Asinum Swu 1. Oh, this is gonna be Asinum Air 1. Does this matter? I only just now noticed these digits being filled in as I was typing. This value is not loaded from inside the game. It is a name set so that the producer can easily understand anima? I'm assuming they meant to put animation there. Well, again, just for the sake of consistency, I'm gonna try to match these as closely as I can. Fuck! Oh shoot, these are supposed to be underscores, not dashes. Well, again, I don't know how much it matters, but I'm taking several repeat stabs into the darkness here, without proper knowledge and know-how. So I'm trying to play it safe, I guess. Great Lord, what are they known as? Lom F. Lom M and Lom F. I think that's right. After that is the Phantom, which doesn't even have an identifier, so... Needless to say, I would not handle these naming schemes in this manner if I was the one, you know, calling the shots. You know, I would distinguish between... Like, why does everything end in a 1? You may as well use different numbers. May as well distinguish between axe and hand axe. What is the rogue identified by? That's gonna take a bit of scrolling, because he's all the way here. Rogue. After that, War Monk, who does not have, yeah, we'll just call him Warm. Give him a bit of that. Yeah, and for, like, no weapon animation, I would just put, like, NA instead of defaulting to whatever the default weapon is. But that's just me. And finally, hang on a minute. I'm 1 short. How'd that happen? Did I count wrong? 1 assassin, 2 assassin, Falcon Knight, Great Lord, Phantom. Oh, right, the Phantom only has 3 animations. Silly me. Alright, now we can put in stuff for the Wyvern Lord. Wherever he is. You are known as Dr. Mario M. SP1, or, you know, whatever. Oh, actually, that was a good one. Shoot. I should have kept that on. Oh, well. Yeah, Mario Party 5 music is pretty good. Now then, finally. Let's do this right. This is gonna be for the assassin using a bow. It doesn't really look all that great, but it's what I got, so... Who made that again? Bow animation by Andy and SD9K. So, assuming that this works as intended, I'm gonna assume that it does. We're gonna go ahead and set that to where it needs to go. So, Assassin... They got the animation CE. Yep. Then you will have the... Oh, I should have named that correctly. This is going to have an F attached to it. Alright, female assassin, bow animation. Is that the same user? Animation by Kex Krebs, Becarte, and SD9K. Well, there's his name again. I guess he was responsible for the bow specifically. Oops. No, not oops. That is intentional. There we go. Sword, item, bow. Sword, item, bow. Alright, looks good. Next. It's going to be the Falcon Knight using a staff. I've already called out the credits for the Falcon Knight, I believe. There we go. So that's going to be D0 for that ID number. Oh, that's interesting. There's, two differently drawn frames of the Pegasus lowering her wings. Interesting. So I'll keep the sword animation just for the heck of it. Probably not going to use it, but, it's there. Very good. Time for the Great Lords. Starting with Ephraim, who's now going to get a sword animation. There we go. I don't know, it just seemed right to give that to Ephraim. This one was made by Merpin, like Mermaid Pin. So thank you for that. And that is set to D1. Excellent. And over here, Irica with a staff. One, two, three, four. Wait a minute. Did that go correctly? No, I forgot to memorize the number. So that's going to be D2. Yeah, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Alright, very good, very good. The Phantom. Phantom is going to be all new. Can't wait to see these in action, by the way. It's going to be great. So there's one Phantom animation. Need another one for the hand axe animation. And another for no weapon equipped, which I actually, come to think of it, is that even possible? Like, I'm pretty sure you can't unequip a Phantom, but I guess it has to be there anyway. So that's D3, D4, and D5 for the Phantom, who is, somewhere. I think he's at the start of the monster list. Yep, there he is. Alright, we need 3 animations here. Please press the extended list button to allocate area. Where might that be? Extended list button. I don't know how to do that. Where is this button you're talking about? Data in this area is fragile. Editing may break the ROM. Well, that's a problem, isn't it? I don't know what's gonna happen. God damn it. I was afraid of that. But, alright. If it must be done. I guess it just defaults to that, then. Defaults to inserting 5. So we got our D3 for the axe. I'm gonna go ahead and put a D5 for nothing, which I think is classified as item. I think that's right. Nope, it's not. No, that's 9. Well, excuse me. You know, actually, maybe I do need this many weapon slots, because now we need to go to item specification, and we need to summon forth every single hand axe and jot them down. So, starting with 28, and it'll be like, what, D4? Oh boy, yeah. So, how many are there again? 29 tomahawk. Yeah, I need to write this down. (28, 29, 2C, and then all the way at the bottom of the list, BE. I'm probably gonna have to take a break before I start with the game itself. Thankfully, I do have the perfect snack for this occasion. I made quesadillas today, using spicy pork meat, and I think it worked out pretty well. I'm gonna need one more slot here, fella. Yeah, the quesadillas turned out alright. I've done better before, and I know exactly what my mistake was. I made way too much sauce and applied way too much sauce. I don't know how that ended up happening, it just did. And I didn't catch it in time, and when it came time to cut the quesadillas, it just oozed everywhere. And unfortunately, the problem doesn't stop there. It's not just that it's messy, it's also the fact that it's, oops. Like, the taste is not quite what it should be. You know, I should be tasting the pork, I should be tasting the cheese, but instead all I'm tasting is the sauce, because there's so goddamn much of it. So, lesson learned. I'm gonna buy more tortillas later next week and make chicken quesadillas. And I have a little bit of sauce left over, so I'll be able to rectify my mistake. No probalo. Alright, D6 is the rogue with the staff. Ooh, I like this one. There's actually not a lot of Zelda music that I like. But Zora's Domain from Ocarina of Time has to be one of my favorites. It was a serious contender for the A-side playlist from New Year's. Oh right, I haven't actually imported the darn thing yet. There we go. Might look a little awkward there, but it'll be fine. Yeah, not as stylish as I would have made them, but I really didn't want to animate all of these, so I'm happy to piggyback off the work of Ukulele and SD9K. Thank you so much for making these animations. Next up, the War Monk is going to get a whole new slew of animations. There we go. Again, very blatantly based on the design that we got in Fire Emblem Awakening, and that is a-okay by me. Like, if I had to make one from the ground up, I'm honestly not sure what I would have done. I had an idea in mind for the Valkyrie's design, but not so much for this guy. What does he look like with enemy palette? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I might actually patch in some War Monks as enemy units. Should be interesting. Alright, let's see. Wow. That was kind of a shot in the dark, but I got it correct. I got the ID number right, and I feel good about that. So, what about the no item? There we go. And again, there's going to be 4 hand axes, so we're going to need one more data slot here. Nope, not quite. There we go. And then, oh, actually, yeah, I completely forgot about the staff factoring into the total, so we're actually going to need one more. And that's going to point to D8. And I'm just going to go ahead and put all my D8s down. What a sad day it will be when Nintendo starts, like, copyright striking N64 soundtrack music. It'll just be a sad day for everyone. And it's not going to stop me, I can tell you right now. If they block the N64 version of the soundtrack, then I'll hop over to, you know, the 3DS version. And if that gets blocked, then fuck it, I'll start doing fan remixes instead. Alright, looking good. Now for the Wyvern Ward, and that'll be the last one. How exciting. How very exciting. So that's DB, and this will be DC. Yes. Where are these dragons? I can never keep track of them. I guess I could put in the animations for both male and female. So that's 4 for the hand axes, 1 for the other axe. So that's going to be a grand total of 8 animations. That's going to be DB and DC. Put in a bit there, put in a bit here. Victory is so close I can almost taste it. Don't know how I let that happen. Alright, and I wonder if I can just copy all these. Yeah, let's try it. Yeah, I can get away with that. I guess that's a little bit faster. Kind of wish that I could, Control-C and Control-V faster. Alright. That should just about do it. Amazing. And it only took, like, half an hour. Yeah, I'm not the fastest hacker in town, but I get the job done. Oh boy, we're also going to need to add some palettes for various characters, and honestly, I'm not sure I want to do that. I'd kind of like to get rolling with the game ASAP. So yeah, how about I tuck that away for another day? Because the fact of the matter is, I don't actually know how to, well, I have an inkling of how to change the palettes, but the problem is that I don't know exactly what I want to set them to. And yeah, that could be something that catches me and ends up taking an unexpectedly long time. So now, for the last thing before we get started with the game, it's going to be going into the map unit placer and making a few adjustments. So, first of all, Franz, you are going to be changing into your designated class, Sword Knight. Sorry, just writing a note down, make sure I don't forget. Ah yes, and we're also going to be changing his inventory, such that he does not come with a bronze lance. It should be fine. And then Ford, all the way up here, is going to be getting some similar treatment. You will turn into a sword knight, and I'm going to be changing your javelin for a wind edge. Might be a little bit weird giving a magic sword to the player this early in the game, but I think it'll work out okay. I hope it does. It seems like a change that would end up being beneficial to everyone. Like, if I'm gonna hand the player a magic sword, I don't think anyone's gonna complain. And the magic swords are probably going to be weaker on the whole, because you, of course, will need to have an appropriate magic stat in order to take proper advantage of it. And the Wind Edge is probably going to be fairly weak. It's just an option, like a somewhat expensive but necessary option for sword users to attack from range. Alright, Chapter 6 is going to be the first chapter that introduces cavalry units as enemies. So, the one that comes in at 0 and 9 is going to turn into a sword knight. And he is also going to get a wind edge. And then one of his friends at, well, actually, no, these guys are fine as they are. Rather, I want to go to the chapter start event and focus on these guys. So the one that comes in at 7 and 1, I'm going to make him into a sword knight, because he comes with an iron sword. And same goes for his friend here. No other changes, just make sure that they are sword knights, because they come with swords. What about you? You're fine. Is that it? That's really all the cavalry units here, huh? And there aren't even any that are deployed here, well, except for Murray, of course. Yeah, we're gonna have to change him around a little bit. I guess I'll also give him a wind sword. You know, it's not so strange. One of the first bosses that Micaiah had to fight in Radiant Dawn was equipped with a Wind Edge. So it'll work out. And then I think there's one enemy that joins in this battle that needs to turn into a Sword Knight. And it's you. Man, that's so cool that you can see the difference on their map sprites now. Is that really it? That's all the Cavaliers on this map? Well, okay then. I guess that's it. Then, in that case, I think it's time for me to take my break, get a little snack to eat, and then I'll be back to start the game proper. I guess I'll see you guys then. Take 5. No, don't do this to me. I'll just leave this right around here. And you know what? Let's go ahead and launch the, we'll go ahead and launch the visualizer to keep you guys company. That is pretty good. All I need to do is get the window the right size and we're good to go. And make sure that I have a non-epilepsy inducing visualizer going on here. Yeah, something basic. Whoa! That one's called soft porn. Why? Alright, this thing's not gonna, like, go nuts or anything, is it? Okay, in that case, I think we're fine. Alright, once again, I'll be back in just a little bit. You guys, take 5, and I will see you in a minute. I'm almost ready. Just give me another minute. Whew. Alright, I think I am finally ready to resume. Thank you all for being patient with me. Let's go ahead and save what we've done so far and get on with the game. All of a sudden it became very vertical. I didn't tell it to do that, and now I can't change it back. What? Why did that happen? Look how tall it is. You can't see how tall it is. It is ridiculously tall, let me tell you. In hindsight, I was a little too severe with how I lowered the volume, so we're going to have it a little bit higher today. I think I want to restart this chapter. I did play it a little bit off stream so that I could test animations with Seth, and that was when I found out that there was a that there was a problem with the palette. So, yeah, let's just go ahead and get going. Making our way from here to there to Seraphue, Irika here is trying to find her brother, and we don't know where he is. An ominous wave of dark creatures washes over the continent. Irika's journey to find her brother Ephraim grows ever more perilous. Still, she presses on despite the danger. Her will is strong. The town of Seraphue, located on the border of Renee and Grado. The people of both countries have long used the town as a meeting place. It stands as a testimony to the friendship the two nations have shared these many years. Now, however, Seraphu is teeming with Grado troops. It just hit me that my left hand is, like, right by the microphone. So... yeah, you might still hear... oh, shoot, I didn't mean to... Alright, that's worth a reset. Yeah, be careful with what button you press. Let's try that again. This time I'm allowed to press this button, but... alright, this time don't touch anything! Well, 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 there's an arena in this town. Perfect! My pocket's feeling a bit light. Say, is that a cleric? It is, and a gorgeous one at that. Something amiss, sister? You look flustered. Ah! Pardon me. No, pardon me, I never meant to startle you. May I offer my apologies? No, it's not necessary. It was my fault. Excuse me, I must be going. Good day to you. And there she goes. Not my lucky day. She was quite the beauty, too. Ah, such is life. I think I've still got time to visit the arena, though. Captain Sar of the Seraphu Border Guard, how fare you? I bring orders from His Majesty. Rumor has it that Princess Irica of Renee is making her way to Grado. You are to find her and to place her in custody immediately. Yes, sir! One more thing. A traitor to the Empire has fled Castle Grado. We've received reports that she is hiding somewhere here in Seraphu. I don't care if you have to tear this town apart. Find the turncoat. Yes, sir, General Glenn. If she resists, do we have permission to execute her? Yes, permission granted. Understood. Grado's will be done. The Grado Empire will repay the debt of betrayal with blood. His Majesty relies upon you, Captain. Be sure his trust is not misplaced. That is all. Yes, sir! Such loyalty to the crown. If only I could hold such conviction in the righteousness of our Emperor. Something troubling you, brother? No, pay no mind to me. Come, Cormac, let's go. From here, we ride northeast back to the fort. Very well. I don't know what kind of voice to give him. Don't have to worry about it for a while, though. It's been so long since I last visited Seraphu. My brother and I used to pass through here en route to Grado. I remember the harmony in which the people of both countries lived. No walls divided our borders, no soldiers stood guard in high towers. This border town, it was to me a symbol of the trust between Grado and Renee. And now it is firmly under the thumb of the Grado Emperor. Sorry, Grado's Emperor. The peace I remember in the city, it seems like something from another time. It seems lost now. Forever. The city doesn't seem to be very heavily patrolled. They must feel it's not worth guarding with Castle Renee under their control. We must try not to draw attention to ourselves. The west gate is undermanned. Pardon me, may I ask you a question? Ah, you thought it was going to be the cleric, but no, it's this guy. What is it? I'm looking for someone. Have you seen a young girl with indigo hair? Indigo hair? No, sorry. Thank you. Sorry to intrude. There was something very odd about that man, wouldn't you say? He didn't seem unusual. He didn't strike me as a Grado spy, but... Catch her! Don't let her escape! That way! She went that way! What's that? It's coming from over there. Let's see what the commotion is. Well, you do kind of stick out like a sore thumb. Trader Natasha, surrender peacefully. Come quietly, and you may have the chance to explain yourself before His Majesty. Wait, please, you must listen to me. Take her. No, you must believe me. The Emperor is not himself. You must be able to see that. Impugn the Emperor at your peril. We've been ordered to execute you if you offer any resistance. But your words condemn you. That cleric is a traitor to the throne of Grado? What madness is this? Are you alright? Who are you? I'm from Renee. Why are these Grado men after you? You're from Renee. Oh! I have something I must tell you. It's about Grado. Wait, Grado soldiers are coming this way. We'll have to talk later. Now we must fight. And would you look at my muscles? I had no idea how much stronger I'd gotten. I bet I could take on my dad or just about anyone. I knew if I worked at it, I'd become a great warrior. Alright, welcome to the Pirate Club, Ross. Pretty much without fail, this is what I turned him into, because I just really love the utility of having a unit that can cross oceans. Plus, it helps him stand out from his dad. So, with that being said, who are we going to bring? Luke needs a lot of catching up. I'm probably also going to bring Gilliam, Colm, Naomi. Ross, maybe? Vanessa, definitely. Arthur, I guess. Which leaves us with a lack of cavalry. Yeah, I might need to bring Franz. Although, oh dear. It would appear that his class has not changed. It's gonna have to change. Alright. Dang! Look at Ross, he's pretty bulky, isn't he? Defensive 9. My god, he's a walking tank, he is. In fact, he actually matches his dad on defense. Assuming that the enemy initiates battle. Mental. Well, I guess there's nothing that Franz brings to the table that isn't covered by someone else. His main utility is mobility. And I don't think that we need that all that much. I actually kind of prefer a turtling approach to this map. So that is what we're going to do. I feel like I should send at least one character around the west side. Who should it be? Maybe Ross and Irica? Yeah, maybe. And then I'll send Vanessa around later. No, wait a minute. No, Ross should definitely take the front with Gilliam. So maybe Coleman, Naomi, and maybe Arthur can take the left side? Yeah, we'll see how that goes. And make sure everyone has the items that they need. Everyone's pretty kitted out, if I do say so myself. Hey, look at that. Ross can even use a steel axe if he wants to. A little bit overkill, but it should work. Vanessa, you've basically got everything you need. Calm. I guess I could give a bronze weapon to Calm. I really wish I could give him this, but the fact of the matter is he can't use it right now. Gonna need to get you a new bow soon. Alright, that ought to do it. Let's begin. Remember me? So much for my dreams of making my fortune here. First a girl, now the gold. It really isn't my lucky day. You there, mercenary! What are you doing here at the arena? Get back to the staging area now. Come on, why don't we both hit the arena? It'll be good training. If you're gonna risk your life anyway, you may as well try to earn some gold. I'm reporting you to the captain. He'll be lucky if he just docks your pay. Don't forget, you can be replaced in an eye blank, you filthy sellsword. Don't worry, little man, I won't forget. Work's work, but I don't like fighting women. Now then, what's the rest of the day got in store for me? Tails, huh? That's nothing but bad luck and more bad luck. They may not want to hear what I have to say, but I must speak with one of the Grado soldiers. Oh, if only one of them will listen to my words. Please, grant me strength. Well, there's your hint on how to recruit enemies. I am actually not going to enter this village right away because I discovered a very useful thing that I can do. we're just gonna ease into this position here. Alright, you 6. I'm counting on you. You'd better be able to hold the fort. Eh, sure. I'll have him defend with the bronze weapon. I guess this would be a good time to finish my quesadilla. Hold on, how does this man have 5 critical hit chance? He must be getting it from Naomi, the support bonus. Alright, blah blah blah, look at this! Now's our chance, come on lads! Let's join the fight and steal our way through this pathetic town. Alright, so these guys, bit of a problem. The leader here is pretty tough, but I'm hoping that they temporarily get distracted and peel off so that I can handle them one by one. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can do a pot shot with a javelin. A little bit of chip damage is always helpful. As for the soldier right here, I think I'm just gonna let him come to me. On second thought, Gilliam's going to be at a bit of a disadvantage on the enemy phase, so let's wait for them to come to us. I am slightly afraid of that soldier to the left, but that's like the only thing that I'm worried about. Yeah, this guy can't get a critical hit, so Archer, you draw in the Archer. And then I'm gonna hope to God that Colm doesn't take too much damage. We did it. We found one enemy. We found one unit type that can't knock out a soldier in one round. Alright. Quesadilla is done. I am ready to get on with the business of the day. Oh, hello. Did you come to see me dance? I'm sorry, but I just finished a few moments ago. Oh, by the way, would you be interested in one of these items? A wealthy patron left me a small ransom in gifts after watching my performance. You can sell one for gold if you'd like, or use them to improve your skills. I simply cannot carry all of this by myself, so please, take one. Wealth is useless if you can't use it to bring happiness to others, right? Thanks for dropping by. Perhaps we'll meet again someday. Sorry about that. I had something stuck in my teeth. Alright, so that did successfully draw off the bandit for the time being, and I left Vanessa vulnerable just right there. That's not great. Nah, I got this. I got this. All I gotta do is poke him once with this. And then Luke can deal the final blow. Man, how much attack speed do you have while carrying that thing? Yeesh. With a Paisley Constitution of 3, I'm afraid that's a 0 on your, It's a 0 on your attack speed, and that's not good. Oh yeah, alright. We've got to be careful. Loot, you stay where you are. Yeah, I guess we'll just go ahead and take Ross in. Golly, look at the power! Muscle power! Nice! Alright, everyone is defended for the time being. Hey, look at that, Naomi's finally fast enough to do this. I mean, it's just a simple little soldier, but hey, it's a start. Ugh, poor thing can't even use an iron bow without being slowed down a little bit, but still, 5 attack speed is better than nothing. Oh boy, good thing Gilliam's got Wary Fighter going for him, otherwise he would have died right there. How did you not get a point in defense? Alright. Getting about to the point where I need to hustle it out. Because, we got more bandits on the way. If I don't hurry, they're going to cause a lot of problems. First things first, you need super healing. Oh yeah, that's the stuff. Now, how am I going to dispatch you? Maybe Irica can soften him up a little bit. Nope. He's too damn fast. Okay, then, maybe Ross can do a strong first hit? Maybe. Yeah, I think that's the best I'm gonna get. Because this dude is kinda fast. I don't know what his deal is. Yeah, 9 speed on a bandit is kinda nuts. Alright, first level up and you're already getting points in all the right places. Let's see, I should probably give this next kill to Vanessa, right? I could give it to Irica, but... Nah, she'll be fine taking her spot there in front of Gilliam. Big threat we need to watch out for is Joshua whenever his turn comes around. And this is pretty much as you would expect it to go. I'm mildly worried that Colm and Naomi are going to get another support level with each other, which is not a ship I endorse. So I'd like to separate them ASAP, but doggone it, we got these choke points to deal with. Alright, if I can just lure out the other sword fighter, sorry, axe fighter, then we'll be all fine. So Iriko will stand here, and maybe Luke can get in close without killing yourself, I hope. That was a very risky thing for me to do. Trying to get her as much EXP as I can, while I can. I could try sending Gilliam in with a Bronze Lance or something. He's guaranteed not to kill Joshua. So the question is, with the nerfs that I made to the Killing Edge, does Joshua stand much of a chance of hurting Gilliam? He's got 9 defense. Yeah, he'll probably be fine. Make sure no one else can approach Vanessa if I put her here. Okay, good. Let's go ahead and visit this village. Life in Serfu has been harder since the Grado Occupation Force took over here. Serfu's got Renee citizens as well as Grado, but it's been hardest on us. They've singled out families from Renee for the most awful atrocities. Please, traveler, take this sword. It's a gem-encrusted heirloom. We used to keep bandits at bay with it. I'm afraid it won't be of much help against that Black Heart Tsar. But maybe you can trade it for something stronger at the armory. Man, it doesn't feel great that I have to admit that this weapon is useless against the boss, but that's what the sword turned into, so I updated the text accordingly. That was on a previous stream, by the way, if you're wondering where that text string came from. Alright, we are just moving right along here, aren't we? Artur, you hang back and use that vulnerary. We're gonna give Calm a break. Really? You went for her? I mean, good on ya, you actually got a hit in, Joker. I guess maybe she does take priority because she's the Lord character. If she dies, it's game over. Oh, nice try, boyo. Oh man, this will be the perfect weapon to give to Joshua. The ruby sword, that is. Come on, Naomi, you can do it! Ah, no double hit. Right, we don't want to kill him. We want to talk to him. You're that man that I met. Are you here to capture me? You've been hired to silence me, haven't you? Yeah, Grado's paying the bill. They want you dead, you know. But don't feel bad, it's not personal. Wait, please. It doesn't matter what happens to me, but you must hear my words. The Emperor of Grado has changed. He is not the man he once was. The other nations must be warned before he extinguishes all light from our lands. Hey, no offense, but I'm just a mercenary. I don't care about Grado or its Emperor. Everything you say may be true, or it may be lies. I don't care either way. But that's... Even so, killing a beautiful lady like you would leave a bad taste in my mouth. Tell me, do you like to gamble? What? Gambling's what I live for. Even when I lose, I never want to stop. Let's have us a little wager. You win? I'll believe you. Heads or tails, you call it. You can't... This is no time for games. Would you rather I get on with the job I was hired for? Heads. No, tails. Alright, so I'm Sonic and you're Tails. Here we go. Which is it? What do you know? It's Tails. You win. Figures. I haven't won anything all day. Well, Lady Luck has spoken. Guess I'm on your side now. Are you serious? Yeah. Sure, I might cheat, but I never worm out of a bet. It's a rule of mine. Oh, thank heaven. Thank you, blessed light, for your protection. I got nothing against heaven, but I'm right here if you want someone to thank. No? Well, get behind me then. I've got to take care of these fools. You win the special prize of being healed. well... How about we send Vanessa out to lure in the soldier? While... You're kidding me, he can't... Uh-oh, that's not good. That shouldn't be there. Alright, hold on a second. I gotta fix this real quick. Alright, where's that pesky little detail? God damn it. I forgot to take this off. And I forgot to assign a weapon rank to it. I am dumb. Alright, now it is C rank, no Lord exclusivity, and I think it's fine otherwise too. Equipable, unbreakable, that's all it needs to be. Okay. Let's try that again. Yes. Okay. Not all interludes have to be tedious affairs. Sometimes I know exactly what the problem is, and can fix it on the fly. There we go, much better. So that will basically be a death knell for these two clowns right here. Assuming that this sword works the way I think it does. Which, I guess we're gonna find out pretty soon. God, Loot, I need to get you a lighter tome to use, because this is not doing it for us. Alright, who's gonna get the final blow over here? How about Naomi again? Oh wait, she's a little bit too weak for that. I guess it's gonna be Archer. Yeah, we really need to get the girls of this team some lighter weaponry. Stuff they come with is good and all, but it's not gonna be enough. Yes, it works exactly like I thought it did. And he even got a crit! How? I took his killing edge off so that he wouldn't immediately do that, but, well, here we are. Yeah, he's tearing it up. Man, everything's coming up smooth. So I did notice that there is an arena in this town. And I typically don't use it all that often. This game's pretty easy, so you really don't need to take advantage of the arena, like, ever. Let's just go ahead and send him up to tank a few blows. Loot, you get this guy. And I think I'll give the other kill to Vanessa. So yeah, I don't especially want to use the arena in this chapter, but the fact is that I need to test whether or not anything is weird about it, because of all the changes that I've made. Hopefully, the game's data is partitioned off in such a way that all the wacky changes I've made will not make a difference. Not a great idea to send Joshua in just yet. In fact, I'm not sure I'm going to use him for the rest of the chapter, because he's already pretty well leveled. Guess I'll send him into the arena and see what happens. Oh, I don't have any money. Oops. Well, I'd better figure out a way to make some money. Oh dear. That's a lot of money that I need, and I don't have anything that I can sell to do anything with that with. Ugh. I don't want to sell these. Oh, shoot. Maybe I should have been using the thief sword more. Well, if I'm lucky, maybe I'll get a chance to use it. Alright, Colin, let's see how you do against a big man sword fighter here. Yeah, you want some too? Is the other guy not even gonna move? Oh! You got me. Yeah, if anyone's gonna land a hit consistently, it's gonna be these guys. Alright, final set of bandits have appeared. Let's see what we can do about this. Actually, I'd better be careful here. There's no guarantee I'm gonna be able to hit that mercenary right there. So if I need to, I'll swoop in with Vanessa and have her save the day. Nope, we're good. Ah, no speed. Sheesh, I would love to buy something, will ya? But I can't. Can't even afford that. Hey, Colin, what are you willing to give up to buy your girlfriend a better bow? I can't give up the lockpick. That's the most valuable thing I have right now, though. Yeesh, I didn't think that would slow her down that much. What to do? Maybe I'll take another jab with Gilliam here. It's gonna have to be a powerful jab, though. Oh, I missed! Yeah, that's not so great. Alright, I'm betting a lot on this. Oh dear. Do I win the prize? Nope. Alright, this wasn't the way I intended this to go, but it's what we're gonna have to do. Gonna have to feed Joshua a kill just to keep the front line alive. Huh? Well, that's strange. I feel like the enemy soldier should be getting a way higher hit rate than that. Huh. Yeah, it's like the triangle adept only affects Joshua's hit rate. So I don't know what's going on with that. Although I do understand why the Killing Edge makes him more vulnerable to getting hit, and that's because of the luck reduction. In my youth, I was a knight of some renown, I'll have you know. I've even crossed blades with one of Grado's most famous generals I have. Ah, you must be talking about General Dussel. But I'm an old man now. I'm starting to worry. What if I die without passing on my techniques? So I decided to write down what I've learned in a book. I have it here. You seem like a strong warrior. I would be honored if you would accept it. I got a book. Oh my god, Ross just clowns these guys so hard. Alright, now Joshua is no longer the manic killing machine that he once was, thanks to the nerf on that killing edge. And all was as it ought to be. Yeah, I'm starting to think that I might want to visit the arena, not so much for EXP, but for money. Oh well, I'll get another chance later. Come on, give me a prize! Ah, nothing. Yeah. Sorry, got something stuck in my teeth. Again. Dang, no matter what I pick, this guy can't hit me worth shit. You know what? Let's hit him once with the old Ruby Sword 1-2, and see if he's dumb enough to go after Irika. Hopefully Despoil works on the enemy phase as well as the player phase. Alright, final house. Hope everyone's back home in Silva. Just a little more and I'll be in the Empire. Let's see, I've got vulneraries, antitoxins. Oh, and I can't let myself forget torches for when it gets dark. Yep, I'm all set. Now I just need to get to the capital. I'll be the finest soldier the Great Army's ever seen. I swear it. Huh? What's this? A torch! A fizzly wiggly torch. That's gonna be very useful very soon. I still feel like a chump that I can't afford a friggin' bronze weapon at this stage. I guess I could, like, sell the dragon shield, but I don't want to. Alright, what are we gonna do about you, Mr. Captain Man? You have Axebreaker, so Ross is gonna have a bit of difficulty here. As you can see here, but that's still pretty good odds, if you ask me. Probably I'm gonna want to do the finishing blow with loot, and in order to make sure that happens, we're gonna have to heal her real quick. God, I need money so bad right now. Irika, how well do you do? Decently well. I wouldn't bet on it, though. Vanessa, probably not. Yeah. I don't even think Joshua stands much of a chance anymore because his weapons are just too weak. Alright, looks like it's gonna be up to Ross and Gilliam to do the whittling down. Yeah, Gilliam can take him. Enemy of the Empire! Death's too good for you! Thankfully, he is not on any kind of beneficial terrain, so we can just take our time and chip away at him. Let's see, how much damage do I need to do to bring him into KO territory? I think we might be able to do it this turn. You can't do that! Okay, this is starting to lend credence to my theory. I've long had a theory that the Fire Emblem games, especially the Game Boy Advance ones, will deliberately give you, like, cinematic kills, where you're automatically guaranteed a critical hit on a blow that would have dealt the finishing blow anyway. And I don't know when it decides to give these to me. It just happens. Emperor Vagard! Glory to His Majesty! Got a point in strength, for what that's worth? That was a tight spot. Yes, it was. Thank you so much. I don't know how to repay you. You're from Grado, aren't you? Yes. My name is Natasha. I was a servant of the people at Grado's Imperial Temple. Then why the trouble with the soldiers? Would you tell us your story? Of course. A few days past, my mentor was arrested without warning. They executed him. They said he was a traitor. But those were false accusations. The Emperor had him killed. A holy man, to keep him silent. Keep him silent? Yes, my mentor told me with his final breath. The Emperor plans to destroy the Sacred Stones. The Sacred Stones? Destroy them? As you must know, the Sacred Stones drove back the power of evil long ago. Even now, each of our nations is home to one of these legendary treasures. There's one in my homeland, Grado, and one in your Renee. Yes, the Sacred Stone of Renee is still housed in our royal temple. The Emperor plans to destroy the Sacred Stones, one by one. Why would he do such a thing? Legend says the Sacred Stones are even now all that keeps evil at bay. I cannot begin to guess his motives. You must know, our Emperor was a gentle man, but one day he changed, utterly. Before my mentor died, he said the Keepers of the Sacred Stones must be warned. I tried to slip across the border, but soldiers spotted me. Is that what happened? What do you think, Seth? I think we can trust no one in Grado. Not in these trying times, not without proof. However, if what she says is true, we cannot ignore the danger we face. Destroying the Sacred Stones. We cannot allow that to happen. I agree. If only we knew if there was some reason for the Emperor's actions. I must tell you, her story chills me to the bone. I pray it is false. A moment, please. Are you perchance Princess Irica? I am. Oh, thank goodness you're safe. I can't tell you how happy I am. And please, accept my gratitude for driving off that Captain Sara. That Sara threatened the citizens of Renee with such contempt and brutality. Not here. Not in this city. My brother and I spent such happy times here with Lion. I beg your pardon, but it will not be long before Grado sends more troops. Please, you must go quickly. I'm so sorry. There's nothing I can do for you now. Please forgive me. Do not be troubled, Princess Irica. We will survive and wait for the day of liberation to come. There will come a day when you, Prince Ephraim, and all of Renee rise up. Until that day of glory comes, we will wait unbowed and filled with hope. God, I wish I could sell that, but I know it's going to be important later. Well, time for a break with a Gaiden chapter. What a pleasant surprise! It's Master Volter! What's the situation, Tirado? You haven't captured Ephraim yet, have you? No, Prince Ephraim still fights in the lands north of Renval. And why is that? What happened to all those mercenaries you hired? They've proven to be less than adequate. Ephraim's clever. His man strikes quickly and then vanishes into the woods. We more than doubled his numbers, and yet he uses the terrain wisely to fight us. He uses no army, just a small force of knights loyal to Renee. Prince Ephraim's reputation as a superb strategist would seem to be well earned. How interesting. The lad's beginning to whet my appetite. Tirado, bring him to me as quickly as you can, will you? As you command. Just grant me an army and I'll bring him down swiftly. What sort of plan do you have? Master, I am your loyal adjutant, and you are my general. For you, my lord, I have many plans ready and waiting. Really? Well, then let me hear them. Very well. First, you and I will leave this fort and head north. Then we will find Prince Ephraim in his leafy playpen. But he's not easily found, is he? Do not worry. At Prince Ephraim's side is a friend, shall we say. When the time is right, our friend will move on our behalf. Ford, how are we on supplies and equipment? It's not looking good. Our weapons are in bad shape and we're running low on food. We can probably restock at a nearby village, but no, that's not an option. We're in enemy territory. I will not involve innocents if I can avoid it. Yeah, I knew you'd say that. I mean, it's because of stuff like that that we've stuck with you so far. But eventually we do need to face reality. What are we going to do? Word of mouth has it the invasion of Renee has progressed quite far. I've heard that the capital has fallen. Ugh, so soon. Still, my father is in the capital and he won't surrender easily. Ford, Kyle, our mission here is to harry the troops, to distract their eye. Hopefully we'll be able to give my father and Irica time to escape. Kyle, have you heard anything from Orson? I sent him ahead to scout. No word, and it's about time he returned. Reporting in, Prince Ephraim. I can confirm Grado presence at several points around our camp. Also, a large battalion of soldiers has been dispatched from Renval. We shouldn't tarry here any longer than necessary. I see. Seems as though we've certainly caught Grado's eye this time. Should we retreat back to the capital, Prince Ephraim? No, we press onward. We're going to capture Renval. What? So, this is Renval, is it? Alright then, let's go. Are you sure you're quite sane, Prince Ephraim? We've an entire army after us and you want to charge their stronghold? Ford, watch your tongue. This is our prince you're addressing. Kyle, please, it's alright. We've heard nothing from home. So what harm could a little reckless besieging cause? Prince Ephraim. Don't worry, I haven't lost all sense of self-preservation. Renval holds an important place in Grado's national defense. If we can get the upper hand and take control of it, then Grado will waste many valuable soldiers trying to take it back. I hope our attack proves useful to my father and Irica. I understand what you're saying, but can we do it with our current strength? Every soldier in this area is trying to find us. The enemy has us vastly outnumbered. Attacking the castle is a ridiculous idea. If the enemy thinks the same, then we may have our opening. You have a point. I'm sure Renval won't expect us to attack with these numbers. Either way, we can't run forever, and we're running out of supplies. Well, what have we got to lose? Shall we get ready to go? Yes, if we don't move quickly, we may never get another chance. Trust me, I don't pick fights I cannot win. Yes, sir. An attack by Ephraim's troops! To arms! Prince Ephraim circled around and brought the fight to us! If we capture the prince here, we can line our pockets with gold. Do you understand? We'll be rich! Orson? Yes. Your wounds still haven't healed from that last battle, have they? Don't push yourself. If we're defeated, you must return to Frelia. Understood? Understood. Let's go. Kyle, Ford. Alright, this is a fun little chapter. You got all these enemies to take out just with Ephraim's elite little squad. And, I forgot to import the movement animations for each class. Oops. Well, let's go ahead and take care of that. I can't believe I forgot about that. Again, that's an easy fix. Shouldn't take me too long to get that done. Alright, image editors, moving map animations, and we're gonna need 3 new ones? Is that right? Let me see here. No, I think just 2. Okay. Would you like to activate the extending movement animation thing? Blah, 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 blah. Do I want to do that? I guess let's take a moment and see if... Alright, let's think about this. See if there's anything that I can paper over. Those ballista aren't really being used. I might go over these. Let's see if there's anything else that might be a better fit. Ah, the Bard. We're not using the Bard. I could paper over that. And let's see if there's anything else. Can I just import a new thing here? Like, right here? I wonder. Yeah, I'm worried that if I go over one of these, it's going to replace both of them. I have no idea what these are. AP. Animation pointer? Huh. Well, let me see if I can find a more safe spot to insert from. I'm gonna have to come back here eventually and create a new sprite for the whatchamacallit, for the Valkyrie. Okay, just in case this goes horribly wrong, I'm not going to save after this. So let's see what happens when I try to overwrite one of these. Import image. So what we want is the walking animation for the War Monk. Well, I'll be darned. I can override it, and it's fine. It's fine. I honestly didn't think it was going to be that easy. You could probably hear the trepidation in my voice, couldn't you? Alright, so this is unused, so we can go ahead and swap this out for the Sword Cavalier. There we go. Yeah, was that really all I had to do? I mean, I'm probably going to have to, like, switch this around, right? Let's see. What do these use? Lord, Paladin, etc., etc. What about the War Monk? What should I give to him? Probably the same as a Druid. So, no changes then. Alright. Let's hope that that worked as intended. Alright. Alright, looks like it worked. Very nice. I'm so glad that that worked. You have no idea. Alrighty, you have a decent amount of magic at your disposal. Yeah, maybe we can make use of this Wind Edge after all. Especially against the likes of, like, you know, Mr. General here. Oh, he can't move. Well, that's funny. Alright then, Ephraim, you're up first. The Reagan Leaf has not been correctly flagged as unbreakable. God damn it. Anything else I missed? I thought I was being so thorough. Alright, Reagan Leaf, where are you? If I remember correctly, it's pretty far down. Not that far, though. Friggin' leaf, friggin' leaf, friggin' leaf. Where are you? There you are. Yep, completely forgot about that. Everything else seems to be good, though. Yeah, that's kind of an important thing to make sure I do right, because Ephraim's kind of going to be relying on that a lot. Okay, much better. Much better. And Kyle, you have your weapon level where it needs to be. Very good. Same for you, Orson, even though you're not really going to be taking much advantage of your axe level at this stage. Alright, let's see what Mr. Lordling can do by himself. He's pretty goddamn good. Probably one of the best units we'll get in the entire game. Oh, that's going to be a little bit more difficult, though. If I give Kyle the Iron Lance, will he be able to double attack? No. But he doesn't really have to worry about his defenses, thanks to that crazy movement bonus. Man, I'm already liking these changes that I've implemented. It's gonna be a little bit more difficult. So yeah, I can bump that up from 8 times 2 all the way up to 9 times 2. Okay, not as good as I thought it was, but hey, it's a start. His palette has not been set correctly. That's something I'm gonna have to work on. You know what, Orson? Just go ahead and cough up your sword. Boy, that sound does not sound very good coming from a magic sword, does it? It's better than nothing, though. I'm glad that it doesn't, like, at least it doesn't, you know, kill the BGM. You know what? I think I'd actually like to give this kill to Kyle. So you take that sword, and Kyle will be responsible for one of the chests. Yeah, I think I'm gonna like these personal skills a lot. Yeah, Franz may have a bit of an advantage. Like, he's a lot easier to use with that quick draw skill. But these guys really reward tactical play, and I appreciate that. This was something that was kind of cool about, what do you call it? It was cool about the... Oh, hell, what was the name of that game? Wargroove. In Wargroove, the mounted, like the cavalry units, were guaranteed a critical hit if they moved their full distance before attacking. So this kind of feels like a microscopic version of that. Aw, oh, dang. Maybe it doesn't count because, like... Yeah, okay, because I didn't actually travel that far. That's fine, I'm gonna give the kill to Ephraim anyway. Alright, now what am I gonna do about you? Ford probably can't even oh, I stand corrected. Oh, right. I traded off their defense for resistance. Or vice versa, or whatever. Alright then, well in that case... I have an excellent idea. Man, this is already so unnerving. This palette's all wrong. It ain't right. Wait, that goes without saying. Whatever. Oh, look at that! That's so beautiful that I can get that to work out! Also, how is it that that's got an advantage over the dark magic? I thought dark was supposed to beat anima. Oh, wait a minute. I think I know what's gone wrong here. It still thinks that it's using, light magic. And I don't know how to change that. Huh. Maybe I need to reclassify things in the weapon triangle. Okay, well, I did find a thing that lets me change the values for the weapon triangle, which might be interesting to mess around with. But, yeah, why... I did change the properties of that sword such that it uses air caliber rather than lightning. So why is it still registering as anima magic? It's like somewhere out there, there's something that is instructing the game to treat this as a light magic weapon. I guess worst case scenario, I could just, you know, switch this over to a different weapon altogether, or even remove like. Yeah, we'll figure out something to do with it eventually. Hello, welcome, Sebastian. How you doing? Sorry if I boarded out your name without thinking, but I think I'm getting a little bit tired. Not because of the live stream. I've only been at it for 3 hours, which I'm sure is quite a lot to you. But probably more because of the rafting that I did today. Alright, I've got to do something about this guy right here. It's not enough damage. Kyle, can you do it? Nope. Shoot, you might have to double team him. Oh, you were working on some art the whole time. I see. Yeah, for the most part, I have just been doing the ROMhack array. I've been importing new animations, which unfortunately, you can't really see the fruits of my labor here. But hey, you can see that the 2 Cavaliers on my team right now have different sprites now. Slightly. And because I went and converted you to a new class, I forgot to write a new palette for you. So, that's something I'm gonna have to do at some point or another. I'll worry about the palette stuff on the next stream. Here? basically immobile while you're carrying that, so might get double attacked, but that's okay. This guy's only got 8 attack power, so maybe he can handle it. Alright, we need to take a break and heal. It's one of those rare maps where you have no access to healing outside of items. Alright, this is fine. I actually have no idea how that fire got reduced down to 5 points of damage. It started out with 8. Kyle only has 1 point of resistance, so where did the other points of damage block come from? Oh, of course. I forgot that I put that skill on Ephraim. Alright, does Ephraim still need the most in terms of level ups? No, actually, Kyle needs more. Alright, well, let's see if he can handle this. Alright, and then you two get a move on, because we got a lot of ground to cover. You better be able to double attack. Ah, Ford. You let me down, bro. No matter what I try, I cannot get him fast. Oh shoot, I might just have to wait here for a turn. Congratulations, you missed. Here's a level up. This is why I prefer Chevy. Ah. Oh, right, you don't have your, you don't have a thing. You don't have a chest key. You know what? This gives him a slightly higher, evasion rate, so I'm gonna go with that. So yeah, as you can see, Ford's colors are not correct. He's using a generic player palette right now. Player unit. I'll get around to doing something about that in due time. Alright, finally managed to get him taken care of. So I guess the Wind Edge works out alright. I gave Ford a slight boost to his magic so that he wouldn't be a sitting duck with it. And Orson, I have left him unequipped for a certain reason that if you've never played this game before, maybe I shouldn't spoil yet. Although the fact that I called it a spoiler is, like, in itself kind of spoilery. I don't know. Ah, you got an elixir. I wanted him to have the elixir. Ah, well, we'll trade on the next turn. Oof, that's, I don't like those odds. I'm not sure Ephraim can pull this off. Yeah, we're gonna wait a little bit until backup arrives. But if the enemy initiates, then I get the advantage. So again, 2 reminders. 1, this is hard mode, and 2, I weakened Regenleif. If I had not done one of those things, then Ephraim would absolutely be slaughtering these enemies that he's supposed to have trouble with because of the weapon triangle. But no, he's just too good. I wonder, should I just go ahead and, like, poke this guy to death? Yeah, why not? We're gonna have to get back over to that side eventually. And he just does nothing. I was wondering whether this would provoke the soldier into moving or not. I guess at this stage we've seen pretty much everything, so I can turn animations off for a little bit. Make sure you're not carrying a... Oops. Well, there's something I completely neglected. Can I change that now, or is it too late? I think it's too late. Okay, well these guys are going to be pushovers. Alright, hang on a minute. Let me make note of this. So this is because I did the whole, converting, like, splitting the Cavalier into a Lance Knight and a Sword Knight. That's why these guys can't move, or can't attack. Because they have no weapon rank for swords. They are currently classified as, Lance Knights. And that is not correct. I need to go back and fix that. Come on, any of you. Can anyone approach me and give me a challenge? Well, that guy can do 1 point of damage. Good for him. Alright, you two need to hurry up and trade. Because that Horse Slayer is not going to do diddly squat on Ford's hands. Golly, even with a power nerf, that thing is still crazy in how powerful it is. Alright, well, he's all yours. Go nuts. You're gonna have to go a little more nuts than that next time. So again, I'm trying to get the horseback units caught up in... I'm basically trying to make everyone's EXP gains about equal. Alrighty. You know, this would be a good chance to, like, test out how, Oh, never mind, I don't need to test anything. You can see here that despite the Horse Slayer being ranked at about as powerful as an Iron Lance, I actually do much less damage with the Horse Slayer. Because it inflicts an indirect strength debuff. And that is to make it to where they still do massive damage against their intended targets. But against ordinary enemies, not so much. And actually, that's still not that much bonus damage. So I wonder if I should lessen the debuff a little bit. Well, food for thought. You'll stick around a little longer, but you had a long day at work today. Have an even longer day tomorrow. Oh, man. Sorry to hear that. Hang on a minute. Are there new animations here? Let's watch what happens when the monk attacks. That's some light. That's something. Huh. Yeah, that was a little bit different. It seems like there's new animations on the map for attacking with magic. Actually, there may be a new animation for every weapon type for all I know. Wouldn't that be, crazy? Alright, so here's the special thing with Ford. He's got a special skill on him that was completely new to the skill systems patch. That gives him an extra point of damage for every 2 spaces that he moves. Which, now that I think about it, is actually less than I realized. I thought it was 1 extra damage for every square moved. So in actuality, he is not as capable as his brother. Oh. I mean, I guess that can be bumped up to a +4 after he promotes, but even so, ugh. I think I'm just gonna have to give Franz an even weaker skill. Because, like, nothing seems like a good fit. Also, in hindsight, I think this is just the... Did he get weaker? Hang on a minute. Why is that doing so little damage now? Oh, because Ephraim isn't there to give him a passive buff. Right. Let's try that again. It's something. Maybe he'll be able to pull it off after one more turn. So, by the way, I made the announcement at the beginning anyway, but I do have an archive channel that's, you know, up and running, up to date and all that. So if you miss any of these streams, don't worry about it. You can always check out the archives, and there will be a handy-dandy timestamp list set up, so you can just skip to the game if you want to. And again, I will also be editing together like a supercut of all the gameplay footage from start to finish. And you'll have that as an option as well. Even at a pathetic power level, that is still plenty enough. Plenty enough for Kyle to do a finishing blow. Oh, thank you for also linking to the archive channel. I think it is still listed on my Twitch page, like right underneath the main channel thingy. Yeah, so if you scroll down, there's the archive channel. So it's the very first link. So I don't think it'll be too hard to find if people just click around. Hopefully. Man, that's cool. I did not realize that there were map animations for different attacks now. Alright, Kyle, you have been getting an awful lot of work done over here. Are you caught up with your compatriot yet? Oh, yeah, the, like, I almost want to call them SD portraits, but I don't think that's quite what they are. But still, yeah, that's a cool thing that they have. I don't think they're supposed to be all that serious. Like, the Game Boy Advance games are, on the whole, a lot more light in tone compared to the Super Famicom games. So I think this was very much deliberate to have the mini portraits have that style of eye. I hate having to pit Ephraim up against Axeman like this, but right now they're the only ones in the corridor. What's the silliest Fire Emblem game? Good question. The silliest Fire Emblem game? Probably without a doubt that would be Fire Emblem Heroes, the mobile game. And yeah, Warriors can be pretty silly too, but like, Fire Emblem Heroes goes out of its way to be ridiculous looking. Especially considering that they have a little, like, puffball owl as a mascot, and all the characters use that same, like, super deformed proportion. But spin-offs aside, like, which canon game would be considered the silliest? I almost want to say the very first one. It's very hard to take seriously, but that's more because they, like, didn't have the writing team necessary, like, they didn't have the resources necessary to make the grand epic story that they wanted. Although, even in the remake on the DS, it still doesn't really... It's still kind of hard to take seriously, to be frank. This archer's gonna take a little bit of work to take down. But I do have the benefit of hit-and-run tactics. Not enough. Maybe if I back up and do a full charge, it'll work out better. I'm tempted to say that the first Game Boy Advance Fire Emblem was reasonably silly. It certainly was a lot more colorful, or a lot more bright. But I can't really say anything about the narrative off the top of my head. There were a few things that it did expect you to take seriously. Certain characters and what they go through in the story. I mean, for God's sake, like, Hector dies within the first couple of chapters. We didn't know it at the time, but he would later go on to become one of the fandom's, like, favorite lords in the entire series. Okay, never mind that. How about you just take another poke at him? Oops. Well, shoot, now I have to get rid of this. Yeah, we don't have access to the convoy this time. And in hindsight, some of the support conversations in that The Binding Blade, Roy's game, some support conversations were honestly quite sad and poignant. Like, with Gonzalez and Princess Lilina. You know, he's, like, beating himself up because he's a big, ugly guy, and she already, like, has a boyfriend in Roy. And, she tries to make friends with him anyway, and it just drives him to tears. I don't know, I thought that was a pretty sweet little moment, in the game's writing. Alright, Ephraim, are you going to survive if I leave you here? You got 9 defense. It's gonna be like 6... and 4. It's gonna hurt. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, never mind. He's probably gonna kill anything that comes after him. So, never mind. Well, guess I may as well use one of the elixirs then. I'm letting him get kind of low there. How did you get a point in Magic, Ephraim? How are you already at B rank, Ephraim? Like, he started this chapter at a D rank in Lances. Did I edit something on the Regenlave to make it, like, give out more EXP than usual? I'm gonna check. Nope, still deals out 2 weapon experience per hit, and I guess that's fine. If anyone is going to get enhanced access to weapon experience, it might as well be Ephraim. How come your mom lets you have 2 unusual power boosts in your level up? Actually, Ephraim, you hang back. Take a potion. Well, hey, you ought to be able to see how at least one chapter ends. Guess I'll go ahead and turn animations back on. Alright, now this guy... Oh my god, this guy's gonna be a complete cakewalk. Look at him, he can barely do shit to Kyle. Do you truly think you can take us with those numbers? Imbecile, you'll learn the error of your ways. Orson does not have any items still, that's good. Oh, that's why he was doing so little damage. Right. So, Ford has that ability that gives him more power the further he travels on his turn. And Kyle has the opposite that gives him more defense the farther he travels. Now, hold on a minute. Why does he get 1 point of defense for every space moved? But Ford only gets 1 point of power for every 2 spaces that he moves. That seems a little unfair to me. I wonder if I can change that. Oh, come on. Pfft. He actually does have a decent amount of magic resistance. Who would have thought? Alright, Ford, you're not going to be able to help all that much. So, it's up to you two. See, that's what I'm talking about. A superfluous critical hit that doesn't even seem to do any enhanced damage. I don't understand why that happens. Is it, like, particular to boss fights? Like, every time you get a killing blow on a boss, it triggers that animation? Come to think of it, didn't Radiant Dawn do that? Where, like, the killing blow gets its own special animation or something? Huh, I wonder. Alright, well, all seems well, so let's go ahead and seize. We've secured the entire castle. You are brilliant, Prince Ephraim. What a plan! What a battle! I estimate at least half the enemy troops are in the field. We took the castle, but we don't have the manpower to hold it in a siege. There's no point in lingering here. Let's continue on to Great Oak Keep. All the way to Great Oak Keep, huh? Prince Ephraim, things have taken a turn for the worse. I took a look around the castle perimeter. We're surrounded. What? Kratos sent reinforcements? So quickly? What should we do? We must escape. So, you've captured Renval, have you? And with such a small force? Impressive! You've earned your reputation. I must say, I quite admire your work. I take it you're the leader of this pack? The misguided Prince Ephraim? I am. I'm General Valter, the Moonstone of Grado's Imperial Army. Catching up to you has caused me no small amount of trouble. We've reduced your wretched home of Renee to ruin, and yet, you and your little band of bravos continue to be a thorn in our side. But that all ends here. We'll see. You claim you've taken the capital of Renee. Tell me, how did you know I would attack Renval? Patience. You'll have your answer soon enough. Now, be good lads and drop your weapons, will you? Prince Ephraim, let us attack! Listen to me, Ephraim. You're a smart man. You know it's futile to fight me. You cannot win. You cannot escape. Accept the reality of your situation and surrender to me. Surrender? That's right. If you do, I'll let you live. I hold your life in the palm of my hand. Do not test my good humor. Now come over here, bend your knee, and beg for your life. Show me how Renee dogs grovel. I think not. What? You said your name was Walter, didn't you? Well, I'm sorry, Walter, but I don't have time to waste playing games with you. So we're gonna knock you louts about a bit and then make our way out of here. Fool, have you gone mad? Do you truly believe you can fight your way past my wyvern knights? Watch and see. I don't pick fights I can't win. Kyle, Ford, are you ready? Where's Orson? My life has been yours since the moment I took my chivalric vows. It's moments like these that keep me by your side, my prince. What idiotic wretches you are! Prepare yourselves to be destroyed utterly. We break to the east. Go! Well, unfortunately, that's the last we're going to see of him. For a while. Oh god, I am so desperately in need of money. What can I do about this? I suppose I have no choice. I've got to sell my healing items. I can't keep going like this. Same. Desperately in need of money. I mean, I have this elixir. We're about to get 2 more from Ephraim. So... I'm thinking, honestly, it might be a good idea to just go ahead and sell one. Oh, wait a minute. Right, I have to actually, like, put the items in the inventory before I can sell them. Well, loot here has been weighed down by her magic tome way too much over these past several chapters. So I need to buy her something more her size. So we'll get 1 Tome of Fire. Oh, that torch would be really nice, but I think other things take priority right now. But god, I wish I could buy that. Alright, another thing that I need... Actually, no, not you. Gonna need some backup healing. And last thing is we need a lightweight bow for Naomi here. Whoa. I think the thunder might have actually caught on my microphone. That steel bow would be nice, but I cannot afford it for the life of me. So this is going to have to be what we go into the next chapter with. You didn't hear any thunder? Well, it's definitely out there. Irika suppresses her feelings of unease and continues to search for her brother. Passing through Seraphew, the group crosses into the Grado Empire. From here forward, there's no doubt that they are walking through hostile territory. In hopes of avoiding unnecessary trouble, Irika and company head for a sparsely populated region of Grado. However, it is too late. Their movements are already being tracked. Still can't believe I forgot to change those Cavaliers in Chapter 5 Gaiden. So tell me, you have ascertained Irika's whereabouts, have you not? I have. I sent some of our men to follow the princess as she fled Seraphew. They tell me Irika and her friends will be coming this way shortly. Our ambush is ready and waiting. There is no way they can escape. Like rats in a sack, as they say. Very good. Won't that wretched Walter be delighted? Now, about this Princess Irika, I hear she's quite a handful. They say her Paladin withstood Walter's lance. Tell me, Novala, are you certain you can handle this assignment? You thought it was Erica, too? Yeah, that's what I thought first time I played this game. And then I started noticing that little bitty letter I. It was even more confusing in the Japanese version, where her name was just Irik, without the A. Don't worry, everything is under control. I've brought along a certain something from Renee. It will negate whatever futile resistance they offer. Pray it goes as you say. Very well, do what you must. I will return to the capital. Will you not stay and see how Irika looks in captivity? Unlike 2 other layabouts I know, I do not have such time to waste. I have much to do for our master. A mountain of tasks awaits me. My time is far too precious to waste on the likes of that royal whelp. Trifles such of these are best left in the hands of servants, such as you. Yes, of course. Then travel well. So her name is actually Erika in the Italian version. I don't know where this Irika name came from. Ugh, freakish old man. You should have watched. You might have learned something. I will capture the princess, and I will replace you at our master's side. And then, finally, King Ascor will accept me into the royal guard, and I'll be so popular! Meanwhile, in the Hall of Justice. Princess Irika of Renee, accept your fate. You have nowhere to flee. What? Who are you? And where did you come from? You're as beautiful as I'd heard, and you're even wearing your bracelet. I suppose we should begin there. Would you surrender your lovely little trinket? Ah, my bracelet? What do you want with it? His Majesty desires it. That's reason enough. Once I present it to him, he will make me a general, and I will be famous. Wow, this guy's obsessed with fame too, huh? Come, hand it over. Do it quickly, and I'll leave you alive. Princess Irika, you will do no such thing. Of course not. Obedience will save you pain. You came all this way to aid Prince Ephraim, have you not? A fool's errand. Ephraim fell before the Empire's might. As we speak, he wastes away in a cell in Renval, meekly awaiting his execution. My brother? You lie! A pitiful worm like you could never defeat my brother. Ah, protest all you like. It does not change the truth. Ephraim has lost, and it was Grado that defeated him. You're not going to acquiesce, are you? Very well. Bring me the child. I can't do baby voices. Look familiar? She's a citizen of your precious Renee. Now give me the bracelet. Do it, or the child dies. No, please. You win. But I must have your word that the child will suffer no harm. Princess, wait. That bracelet... It's not worth a child's life. Forgive me, Seth. Yes, there can be no mistaking it. Next, your weapons. Take them off and hand them over. No. Surrendering our weapons would be tantamount to suicide. You demand too much of us. I see years of peace and idleness have not dulled the wits of all Renee's knights. Well then, my hostage has no more use to me, does she? Ah, such a waste. Wait a moment. I've just had a delicious idea. Have you heard of the giant spiders prowling about this region? They'd appreciate a nice hot meal, wouldn't you agree? You can't... No. This will be a delight to watch. These fools will curse the day they were born to Renee. Why? Why would you... How could you do such a thing? This is war! There are no rules here. In war you can do anything! Anything! You curs of Renee have lost. Your idiotic ravings mean nothing. Enough. Hold your tongue. What? We, the people of Renee, have long honored our allegiance with the Grado Empire. And you invaded without warning. You ravaged our land. You killed my father. Even then, I told myself I must not hate Grado or her people. If I gave in to my hate, the bond between our lands would be lost forever. I refused to hate. Instead, I looked for the day our nations would know peace again. But if this is Grado's true face, if you could extinguish Renee without pity, without remorse, if this is the case, then there is no room in my heart for forgiveness. Impudent girl, do you expect your words to save your countrymen? They will not. Your beloved people will all die, as will you. Can't believe child NPC number 27 is fucking dead. If you must curse someone, curse your dear princess. Cry, scream! This is getting a little bit too cheesy for me. Are we gonna get eaten? We're gonna be fine. Someone will rescue us. I think this guy has his doubts. But we should make that a priority, nonetheless. Alright. My selection of units this time is going to be all tactics, because I need all hands on deck for this mission. Sheesh, I'm not even sure if I want to bring loot. You know what? With lighter magic, she'll probably be fine. Let's see how well she can catch up. Naomi, on the other hand, I'm not so sure. And the choice between Ross and Garcia... Let's see here. Ugh. Yeah, I don't think I need to worry about Ross dying anytime soon. He's caught up pretty well. So that leaves the question, do we want to bring another mage, sword fighter, or do we want to bring Naomi? She's been kind of lagging behind in levels. I guess, you know what? If we're gonna babysit anyone, it may as well be her. Because she is definitely needing to catch up on levels. Oh god, I wish I could have afforded that torch staff. Alright, I think that's pretty much good. Let me just make sure I don't have anything sitting, gathering dust in the inventory. Oh, right, the torch. Who should I give that to? Seth, maybe? Nah, I think I'm gonna give it to Calm. See, the thing is that thieves in this game have enhanced vision and fog of war. This is a fog of war mission, by the way. And as you can see, characters up here can only see about 3 spaces, whereas Calm can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Jesus, that's a long way. And it's gonna get even farther if I make him use the torch. So he's gonna be a pretty instrumental unit. Alright, that should do it. Let's do this. Actually, one more thing. Vanessa is going to be skipping ahead a little bit to try and kill the spider before it becomes a problem. So, we're going to be down here. And going to carry an antitoxin for the poison. Alright, let us get started. Now I can see the whole world! You're gonna call it a night here? Alright then, I will see you around sometime. Oh geez, it is getting kind of late. How much farther do I want to go? I really wanted to see if I could finish, Chapter 9 or whatever, but I might need to call it early too. Depending on how long this mission lasts, this might be the last one that I do. But we'll cross that bridge when we get to it, as I always say. Yeah, you have a good night. I will have fun with the rest of my stream. Thank you very much. Yeah, you go ahead and hide in the woods. There's that emerald axe, which needs a new description. Honestly, it probably won't be that big of a deal. It seems that the triangle-added weapons have not been as effective as I thought they were. Up here, there's some Cavaliers that need to be dealt with. So let's go ahead and put Franz on that duty. I think I'll have Luke back him up. Seth too, just in case. We don't need to advance very quickly, we just need to be very careful about our approach. Yeah, if I can get Vanessa around the mountains quick enough, then we should be fine. Naomi. You're not fast enough. Alright, this'll have to do. Boy, it's a good thing I bought this. We really need that extra speed and damage on this mission. Alright, Calm will be safe if I set him down here. And now we can see for miles and miles. So I'll position Vanessa right there on the village. And you shall go no further. I heard there are monstrous spiders living in the mountains to the east. They're said to be poisonous, so I stocked up on antitoxins. This antitoxin is strong stuff. No need to worry about poison with this around. Hey, why don't you go ahead and take one? Go on, you may need it. They might still eat you, but at least they won't be able to poison you. I'm gonna have to take a screenshot of that spider and send it around. Send it around Discord so that people know what they missed. Alright, this guy is worrying me a little bit because of the way that I changed poison weapons. So we'll see if it works, and if it does, well, then at least I'll have been fully aware of what I was getting myself into. And you know what? Let's play it safe. Make sure you're topped up on HP before we go any further. Oh no. Even with a regular Tome of Fire, she's not fast enough to get a double hit. Alright, well, this'll have to do. Hey! Finally some more speed. I actually buffed the body ring in this game to give more of a constitution bonus when it's used. Or, wait, did I? Well, that's on the to-do list. Yeah, I actually don't think I've gotten around to that just yet. Seth, you watch for reinforcements, because I know they're gonna come. I gave you aptitude, and this is the thanks I get? You're gonna need to come up with something a bit tougher than that. Num nut. How in the world do you have critical chance? I can't wrap my head around it. How? Is Franz's luck just that low? Hold on a minute. Yes it is. Wow, I had no idea. Alright, well, you know the drill. Let me see. Can Franz finish off this dude up here? Also, did his skill change? Yes, it did. Alright, good. Ah, we get another elixir anyway. Gotcha. So I really didn't have anything to... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... Uh-oh, that's not good. Quick. Protect the mage! Man, that guy still hasn't emerged to use his poison axe, and it's got me worried. And yet, at the same time, I still want him to hit me with it. so that I know for sure whether or not it works. Alright, I'm gonna bide my time one more turn. Let's see... you know what, Gilliam? You can take this one. I, like, never give you any, EXP for kills. Oof. Getting a little bit warm in here. Yeah, I think this is gonna have to be the last chapter that I do for today. I really wanted to make it all the way to Renval, but it was not to be. Alright, what am I gonna do about you two goons? I think Ross can handle him, especially if he's on defensive terrain. So let's set him there and see what happens. And these two are not going to be moving anytime soon. This guy still hasn't made his move. What surprises lurk inside the fog? Okay, this might be a little different. Ah, it worked! That sound, that was the sound of Poison Strike activating. So even if it misses, it still inflicts damage, which is... oh boy, that's kinda nuts, isn't it? The ultimate chip damage weapon. I don't think anyone on this map can use that right now. Alright, pretty soon it'll be time to double back and watch ourselves for reinforcements. Yep, there they are. Alright, it should be relatively safe for loot over in this little corner. So you wait there. I think I'll set Seth as her bodyguard right there. She should be pretty well protected by the mountains. So, Franz, you step out a little bit and get ready to fight. And Seth will wait up here. Alright, that should be alright, although... I think there's one more enemy hidden in the fog. And I can't reach him. Hopefully the weapon they're carrying is not very dangerous. Loot will be fine. I think there's no way she's gonna get double attacked by whatever that is. Alright, Calm, step forth. I need your eyes. Alright, looks like the coast is clear. If Vanessa can lure out the shaman to deal with him, then good. But if not, then I won't worry about it too much. Naomi. Alright, you know what? This is as good a time as any to see. If I initiate an attack on someone with a poison weapon, do I still take damage? No. Alright, good to know. Because I know that applies to the Grizzly Wound skill. Like, no matter what happens, if you engage in battle with an enemy with that skill, you take damage. Regardless of anything else. Uh-oh. I didn't see that archer there! This could be bad. This could be very, very bad. Oh dear. Maybe if I'm lucky, they'll prioritize Irika instead. Because she can't counterattack. Also, I think it's about time to bait out at least one of those knights. Oh boy, this could go badly. Like, no matter what you do, even on easy mode, this chapter is a real test of skill. Like, I would argue that it's even more challenging than the next two that come after it. Alright, your move. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Yeah. That's also a respectable amount of damage. Thankfully, he's too slow to double attack. Phew. Okay, loot is safe. But Irika might not be... Shit! Damn! I guess I got no choice but to restart. I have to finish this chapter. Man, who knew that was gonna happen? Well, I'm still pretty confident in my formation. I just made a bit of a miscalculation. Man, I buffed the archers too much. I really did not expect that to happen. Alright, I want to just get down to business with these Cavaliers up here. I just want them to get out of my hair. So I'm gonna go after them with a burning passion. Boy, if only there was a way I could get Gilliam down there a little bit faster. Maybe I can send Irika up here too. Because I don't think she really contributes all that much down here. Like, if I need a sword fighter, I've got Calm. So, I'll have the four of you handle the north. Ugh, that did a decent amount of damage, didn't it? Alright, very good. Yeah, you know what? This is probably a smart idea anyway, because the reinforcements are also Cavaliers. So having that extra effective damage is going to be a lifesaver. Alright, I do not know where the last Cavalier is hiding, so we're just gonna wait it out. Maybe I can bait that archer out, too. I thought I was so safe and secure down there. Well, showed me. This is gonna be a little bit slow like it was last time, but so be it. Oh! Oh, that wasn't good. Oh, dear. Shoot, what am I gonna do about this? I feel like a grade A dumbass right now. Can't believe I sent off my goddamn weapon, my primary weapon. It's gone. John's gone! Yeah, even the axes get their own special little animation. That must have been added with the skill systems. Alright, well, if need be, I can pass on Gilliam's lance. Alright, how are we gonna handle this? Honestly, yeah, I've got Seth in a golden position right now, where if I give him a throwing weapon, there is absolutely no risk of him, like, counterattacking. No, getting a double attack. Oh my god. I still have to use these friggin' heavy weapons. Yeah, alright, Franz, you get the glory this time. Now, as for that troubadour, I don't want her running off too fast. So, head her off at the pass here. And if I could deliver a KO with the thief's sword, I would be in heaven right now, but oh well. It's just not a very good weapon. Now, as for you lot, maybe I should have Calm get the killing blow here. Yeah, let's do it that way. Then I can get Gilliam started up north. Alright, I think I've established already that Ross can handle himself just fine up here, so that's where I'll put him. And yeah, relatively samey playbook as before. Now to see how it all pans out. So far, so good. Alright, the guy missed, but poison is still gonna activate, yes? I kinda wish the animation worked. I did see in the debugger that there was an animation that was supposed to happen, but it didn't, so... I'm probably just gonna have to live with it. Interesting, but again, I don't think I will be able to use that this mission. Now they come. Sheesh. Well, I've got a bit of advanced information this time. Oh, right, you don't have your... Oh, dear. You know what? It's fine. I didn't want you bringing that stupid lance anyway. This is gonna suck, isn't it? Alright, well this bloke here has got a javelin. I might be able to bait him out with Navy. Unless Calm is the bigger target, in which case, whatever. Yeah, we'll just leave these two here and see what happens. I don't know where the other Cavaliers are going to end up, so I will go ahead and stick Ross right here. Gilliam, go ahead and start baiting the enemy knights. Assuming he won't be in danger of the shaman. Alright, that's good. How about I leave loot here, put Franz on the outside, and then Irika right here. She should be pretty well protected there. Alright, I don't know where the enemy is this time, so... it's time to wait and see. First contender, this guy right here with a really powerful sword. Where'd that come from? Oy! Did I give him a wind sword? I think I did. Oh dear. Yep, that's exactly what happened. And 8 damage may not seem like much, but if you don't have any magic resistance, that adds up. Oh boy. Alright, Irika, you can handle this guy, no problem. Hopefully, eventually, you will be able to wield a wind sword of your own one day, Irika. I just said one day twice, didn't I? Ah. Alright, I think that's cleared him out. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that we're safe now. Except for these guys down here. What am I gonna do with you? Yeah, this should work. It'll be painful, but it'll work. I really want to feed that kill to Naomi. I don't even know why I'm bothering, like, fretting about who gets what experience. I guess it's just a natural response in my system at this point. You two are gonna be locked in combat for a while yet, so... How's about you retreat back here, and Gilliam will block the way to Naomi. Alright, that should work. And you, Ross, turns out I didn't really need you over here after all, but hey. If there's any more clowns out there that think that they can get the drop on me across the mountains, well, they got a surprise coming. Oh, right, Vanessa. Shoot. She's not fast enough to take out the shaman. Well, she is fast, but I should not have sent away her Iron Lance. Ugh, such a bonehead for doing that. Well, there's no time for idle chatter. You've got to speed along on your way, Miss Vanessa. Golly, how beefy are these knights that they can do 7 points of damage with an iron weapon? Against Gilliam. I knew there was one of you jokers out there somewhere. Unfortunately, as mighty as Ross himself is, it's not quite enough to get the kill. So I guess I'll have to get Luke to do it. She should be fine. We've baited out a lot of enemies with projectiles. So I think at this point they're all gone. I really hope I'm right about that. Hopefully there is at least no more than one waiting on the other side. Alright, Franz, you are in desperate need of some healing, my dude. Seth, you keep watch up here. I got a weird feeling that more reinforcements might show up. Yeah, how in the world are these guys so strong? One more round of blows traded, and I should be able to deal with him. Man, Gilliam, you really need to get your defense back up. There you go. Yeah, these NPCs are running circles around you, buddy. Sorry, just looking at a sticky note that I just realized I can safely delete. Oof. Alright, finally in a position to save the civilians. I was wondering where you had scuttled off to. There he is! Now, if only I could somehow engage the spider in a setting that is not the side of a cliff. Well, it's the best I can do for now, so... Oh god, this is gonna take forever. Vanessa, your job is to stall the monster until my reinforcements can arrive. Because this is just ridiculous. Alright, I know I'm leaving Calm out in the open, but I'm about to rescue him. Maybe he doesn't need that much rescuing. Doesn't look like there's a lot of dudes left. So I will keep Irika on the mountain. I'll send Seth up there to watch out for any nasties that want to show up. And then what? Gonna get you out of the way. I don't think I can take him off with anyone, though. Shoot. Alright, well that'll have to wait until next turn, then. I'm getting a lot more mileage out of this men's staff than I usually do. They've been taking a lot of heavy hits. Yeah, if Vanessa gets hit with that poison, she's gonna have to, like, back off, use the antitoxin, and then use a vulnerary on her very next turn, so that she can safely engage. It's only a 25% chance for that spider to hit, but that's still more than I would normally risk. Just in case. I'm not going to be able to help her with any other units out there, so this has to count. Alright, enemy sighted. Nearly there, just gotta keep pushing inch by inch until I'm ready. Also, not gonna be attacking with Vanessa on my turn, so that... God damn it. Ugh. I've got one out. I've got one... Never mind. I just realized I was in range of the NPCs this whole time. So I could have benefited from camaraderie, however, NPC units don't count for that, unfortunately. Ugh. Well, this stinks. Alright, so I can only allow the spider, like, one space closer. And then I've really got to do something about it. Ooh, nice. Wow, she's on the fast track to getting all the way up to that A rank before she's even promoted. Alright, I don't know how safe it is to put Ross here, but I guess we'll find out soon enough. In hindsight, the gem weapons might not be balanced correctly. I thought that they would have a much more exaggerated effect with the triangle adept, but it kind of seems like that's not the case. Oh, I really need a heavy hitter here. I guess Franz will be the best that I can do. Now, if I remember correctly, there's also a knight hidden around here somewhere that's got a really nasty weapon attached. Oh shoot, you can't even damage him! Oops. Alright then. It's up to you, Gilliam. Yeah, I think there's a knight with a horse slayer hidden somewhere in that valley. But I can't quite place him. That's him. That's him right there. And he's got a javelin. Alright, well I hope Vanessa can hold out just a little bit longer. It might be safe enough to send Irika around the side with the woods. Alright, Vanessa, it's up to you. You've really got to hold the fort on this one. Man, there's so little that I can do here. It stinks. I guess I can put Calm on that forest right there and he'll be fine. I'm so glad I didn't think to give any of the healers on this map a mend staff. That would have been truly problematic. Sorry, did I say mend? I meant physic. Yeah, a physics staff on this map would be just the worst. The last thing I need that spider to do is regenerate HP. Again, we're going to be moving at a snail's pace here, in the interest of safety. It's a good thing there's no time limit. Spider notwithstanding. Every single time it's like dodging a bullet. You know, I'm not even sure if I wanted that Iron Lance after all. Because, I really appreciate that extra, like, 10% chance to evasion. Ooh, look at that! He's smart enough to use his staff! Well, ain't that something? Yeah, this will be fine. We'll have Calm do his thing, Naomi can clean up. And for the night, I'm not sure what I'm gonna do. I suppose it would be in my best interest to get loot down here ASAP. Yeah, like, my Nightbusters are just chilling on the mountains. And I need to get over here pronto. I think I can block the knight off if I go this way. Oh, but then again, Calm is in danger. What am I gonna do about this? Oh, I've even put Natasha in danger. She'll be fine, right? Barely. Alright, Franz, I can think of nothing better for you to do than to try and get rid of the priest. I didn't realize that this dude, this knight over here, would be such a thorn in my side. Jeez. Alright, I really should have been doing this a lot more. Trying to take advantage of the Canto Plus skill by, like, scouting ahead in fog. And I just never thought to do it for some reason. Oh, that's an extra 3 points of evasion. She's gonna need them. I hate that I let that happen. God damn it. Oh, that's where you were hiding the whole time, eh? Oh, God. What have I done? Oh, look at that! An enemy that is so slow that even Seth with a hand axe can outspeed them. Well, you've gone and mucked things up royally, haven't you? Well, it's a good thing I used that potion on Irika when I did, because that would have been trouble if I had let her health go down any further. Alright, finally, it's time to roast this tin can right here. Yes! Get out of here, you blasted walking metal hunk of junk. Alright, now that I've gotten this far, I'm actually not sure what to do. I think Ross is the best option to send over the mountains. Maybe Calm can help too? Yeah, I don't even know why I bothered, like, sending Franz in that direction, because, like, basic Cavaliers can't cross mountains like that. You know who I should have sent? Seth. I don't know why I didn't think to do that. It's a bit of a tense situation over there, isn't it? Yeah, I don't even know why I bothered. Could loot be of any help over there? I got a feeling that she's not gonna be able to do much against the boss, who probably is rolling in magic resistance. And he's got Tomebreaker, so yeah, that's out of the question. Alright, Seth. In the odd event that your presence is actually needed, book it. Oh, come on! What are the odds that that thing hits, and I miss twice in a row? I wonder, is the mission objective to kill the boss, or to defeat all enemies? Defeat the boss. Well, you know what? I'm gonna kill all enemies anyway, because that's just the kind of guy I am. Alright, so I think the strategy is going to be to attempt a sort of hit-and-run bait strategy. So Vanessa will sit here one more turn, and then Ross will, like, drop himself right here, and then drop the villager girl to his left. And then I should be in a position to kill the spider. Who needs EXP? Naomi needs EXP. Go ahead and take some. The real question is, who's got the guts to stand up to Novala? Oh dear, Irika can barely inflict any damage on this bastard. It's probably gonna have to be Franz, not gonna lie. This thing is an absolute menace to society, and it needs to die. She's screaming from within Calm's cloak. You know, I wonder. Loot is right there. She's got a pretty good accuracy to her. Can she kill the spider? She might be able to kill the spider. Go for it. Yes! Now that was satisfying. That level up most certainly was not. Alright, now we have hippie music. Seth, turns out we didn't need your help after all. Alright, now this guy... Woo. Franz can deal quite a lot of damage to him. It cannot be! They've made it this far! Must I do everything myself? Oh, come on! How? How? How in the name of gravy did that happen twice? Like, not only twice in one battle, but twice in one mission. That I missed 2 hits in a row at that level of accuracy. It's mental. Sister Natasha, you've got a lot of catching up to do. Catching up to do. Yeesh! That is a lot of damage. Well, at least he's not as susceptible to critical hits anymore. Alright, we've almost got this. We should be able to pull this off. I'm gonna see if I can give the final kill to Naomi. With a bronze lance, bronze bow, I think she can pull it off. I'm gonna justify the cost of paying for this thing. Is this the end? No fame? No glory? Yeah, no matter what you do, this mission is difficult. Nice, well-rounded level up. I appreciate it. You're safe now. I can't do baby voices. I was scared, so very, very scared. Thank you. You saved us both. If you would like, please take this. And thank you again. You know, it's just as well that I took so many liberties with Naomi in that mission, because that is her promotion item. Like, she's the only one in the game that can use it. Your late father, King Fado. He ordered me to keep silent until the proper time arrived. However, with all that has happened, with Emperor Vigard's actions, I feel it's imperative that I tell you everything, Princess Irika. Are you ready to hear the secret of the bracelet that you wear? I am. As you know, Princess, Renee houses one of the legendary sacred stones. Of course, it's in the temple. It's supposed to be a ward against evil. Yes, the true stone is, but the stone in the temple is nothing but a forgery. The real sacred stone of Renee lies beneath the royal castle. Guarding it is a powerful seal, an infinitely complex lock of sorts. What? Is this true? Yes, King Fado confided in me himself. The sacred stones banished evil long ago and possess powers beyond our ken. The ancient kings of Renee felt it prudent to seal ours away. They feared its power could be misused. They thought to remove the temptation. The keys to break the seal were hidden, too, forged into bracelets. The very ones that you and your brother, Prince Ephraim, wear. Our bracelets? How could Father keep this a secret from me for so long? They must know nothing of the bracelets. Tell them only if some great peril strikes. These were King Fado's exact orders. Prince Ephraim knows nothing of the bracelet's secret either. The king told me this out of fear that something might happen to him, so that when the time came, the two of you would learn the truth. The bracelets have such meaning. Yes, and we are the only living souls who know the secret of the Stone of Renee. At least that's what I was given to believe, and yet the Grado army has made it clear that they want me only for my bracelet. Yes, quite clear at that. I don't know how, but Emperor Vigard must have learned the secret somehow. And now his troops pursue the bracelet, and we are no closer to knowing his motives. He would use the bracelets to unlock the sacred stone and destroy it in secret. Perhaps. Which means that my brother and his bracelet? If he's been captured, they may have the bracelet already, and he may be Ephraim. Princess, we must take Novala's word to be true. We must hurry to Prince Ephraim. The enemy soldiers who fled the battle will have reported our location by now. If the prince is being held prisoner at Renval, I fear they might execute him once they learn of our approach. You're right, we've got no time to waste. We must hurry to Renval. Let's go rescue my brother. Yeah, I'm gonna have to call it a night here. I did not expect that chapter to drag on so long. I mean, it really is kind of like a climax mission. Yeah, one that tests your mettle and demands that you have some mastery of the game that you're playing. Someone here lost a weapon. That's you, Vanessa. But it turned out to be for the best. That bronze lance really saved my bacon there. Alright, next time, Renval. And also next time, gonna be adding in some pallets, and maybe a few other things too. I'm actually not entirely sure. I'm probably going to stream again on Tuesday, to be exact. So expect me in a few days. I probably won't upload the next archive until after that. But we'll see. We'll see. And I'll try to be ready with as much as I can muster next time. And even if I don't have a lot of hacks I don't have a lot of modifications to make, that just means that we can make more progress with the story, right? So with that being said, I bid you, ladies and gentlemen, a good night and a farewell. Have a lovely day, and a lovely evening, and a lovely morning, and a lovely whatever. If you were living on the dark side of the moon. Well, I heard they can grow plants up there now, so give that a try. Alright, good night.